Good morning. Mod check?
Bod check.
Mod check?
Chod mech.
Chod Mac. I just rolled out of bed.
Yeah, pretty much same. Fuck, man. When you buy coffee from the grocery store and like you, it's just not as good, man. They like put a bunch of like random filler shit and it tastes kind of gross.
It don't hit the same.
It doesn't hit the same.
Did you watch LEC this morning?
What's the highlights of the games? Pretty
Oh.
fun.
I watched it live and then I passed the fuck back out and I just woke up again.
Oh really? Wow, you actually woke up for that? It's not even the finals. It's winners finals.
G2 was smurfing. They played fucking AP Varus mid.
I saw that. I saw
They
they
almost
also
lost
copied.
with that. They were
copied
trying to
100
lose.
Thieves. They're playing Senna Seraphine every time it's up.
Yeah.
It's actually so good against Sivir.
It seems like a really insane combo because you just don't have the weakness of no AD carry, which is the only...
I don't know why they do Seraphine Tahm Kench instead of doing it with Senna. Like, it makes no sense to me.
I feel like Senna's actually a better marksman than Tahm Kench is.
A little bit. Could argue that. That's a possibility.
Dude, I really hope you prepped some content for the pauses today. You were pretty unprepared yesterday.
Are you kidding me? The SpongeBob thing was pretty clutch, actually.
SpongeBob. That's a classic,
Yo, Sponge Sneaky.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
There we go, Sponge.
That was the most unflattering angle of FBI I've ever seen. What was that? Like the way that they panned from his picture, it was like
He's
five
five
head,
bro.
and then it went up to his face like in real life. What the fuck?
I saw a 5-head, but like I was fixing something.
Yeah, out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah.
His brain is huge, bruv.
FBI
On God.
head. Makes sense. Oh, Sven's getting all scruffy with it. C9 Fudge Packer picking Cannon once again.
Once a motherfucking again. Who do you guys got winning
what
this?
up? Solo Rectin only here once again. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't say once again. Boom, what up? Twitch.tv/sneakylol here.
Yo.
C9's comp seems a little bit outdated, guys. I don't really see much Oriana or Kennen.
Yeah.
These champs don't seem very good. We'll see though. Obviously you can still team fight with them, but
I think Poppy's insanely good against Kennen.
yeah.
Because Kennen historically has always had trouble against knockbacks, and Poppy has her E, or just like channeling the ult, full knocking him out.
Yeah.
And
You
the
kind
W
of can outplay
stops
those
Z,
though.
huh?
With Proto Belt, you can outplay the ult pretty easily.
Uh-huh. Are we getting another silver scrapes?
I think right after this, straight into silver scrapes.
I heard both these teams all morning had to take Morse code training in case there's audio issues. Again, it's not an excuse. They just have to link to each other.
Did Abadage just walk up and down smash? He actually just fucking ran it down mid for a first strike proc. Respect.
What's the origin of that walk up slowly and down smash thing?
I have no idea.
Was it Smash Bros?
It has to be Smash Bros. Just don't know the original video.
Who is it against?
I think me and Blabber probably
My
are,
chat
but I think
says it was
almost every good
Daigo
team
versus
is led by their support and jungle player. If they aren't,
Innovation.
it's usually not a good team.
Okay.
Daigo plays
It's
melee.
like usually a flawed team if you're led by
Yeah.
top laner or you're ADC or something like that, right? I think it's very important that jungle and
My
support are
chat's saying
always
Mango
on the
versus
same page
Hacks.
about what to do. I
Nah.
think we as a team work the best
That
when
can't
Blabber is
be.
playing the playmaking champions.
Couldn't
Wukong
be.
And what did he play today? Yeah, I don't even know what Blabber played today, honestly. But like he's best on channel like Wukong, Hacker, and Olaf, whatever it is. Gems can actually do something. He's very confident as a player in his own calls, his ideas. So right now in channels that matter, Yumi, Lulu, Renata, even like channels like Karma and stuff will be players as well. Because one, the aces are really fucking good, and then junglers are really good with enchanters as well. So I think that works well for us. Blabber kind of like finds the angles, and I tell him like, oh no, here, now we're backing off, bro. So it's like a dog on a leash almost sometimes.
Dog on a leash. He literally just called Blabber a dog.
What the hell?
Didn't
are they
some
gonna
player
allow
get
that?
canceled for that?
Schalke is not happy with that being allowed. We do things a little differently here in LCS.
Abadage's doing a really good job stabbing the minions. It's always a treat to watch an Azir who stabs. Huh. Interesting place to put his ward instead of the bush. I feel like he didn't expect to see Blabber here.
Oh no. Oh wait.
Yikes.
I think it's a little bit weird that Jensen got his flash traded when he saw Poppy the whole time. That's
Yeah.
so stupid. I mean, you could argue like, oh, he's like happy with that trade, but I don't know.
I wouldn't feel too bad if I'm Jensen. I would just be like, what the fuck? Like, really?
I mean, there is a window where you're gonna get punished when Azir has 6. So, if Jensen dies off a flash shuffle, it's because he completely griefed at 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Feeling a little dizzy after that one.
Yeah, I think it's time for a little nappy time. What do you guys think?
I just took a little
Yes.
nappy.
Dude, I went to sleep.
Absolutely.
I had like a headache after yesterday, so I played some Valorant and then I just immediately fell asleep at like 2. And it's like some of the earliest I've ever slept.
2
Fucking-
a.m.?
Yeah, 2 a.m.
Wait, didn't
usually go to
the
sleep
games
like
finish
4.
at like 9? So you played 5 hours of Valorant?
Yeah, maybe like 4, and then I fell asleep by 2.
Hey, I actually went to sleep early. Like, we finished the thing yesterday. I took my dog out, and then I actually fell asleep at like before 10 p.m.
The hell?
Yeah. I slept almost an entire 24 hours. I ended up waking up at like 7 or something.
24 hours.
I mean, not quite, but just fucking hibernated.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Even Kidding's here.
I think you might be behind, sir.
Really?
Maybe.
Time check.
I'm at 5:33, 34, 35.
I'm 30 seconds behind you, yeah.
You're 30 seconds behind?
40, 41, 42.
Keep counting?
46, 47, 48, 49.
Okay.
All right.
Sneaky makes you count the entire
game. Just
entire
keep
minute.
counting. Just keep counting. Yeah, no, just keep counting.
Well, I sped up and it went past where you were counting, so I had to make sure
it
was
wasn't
correct.
possible to pause and remember the cadence at which Doublelift was going and to just meet up with him.
What you don't
because I'm
understand,
staring
Meteos,
at my
is that
timer.
Sneaky just like doesn't really do the whole math.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Who
Yo.
could have guessed?
Is
Who
Doublelift
could
a
have guessed
prophet?
this would happen?
Someone check him
Wobble
PC.
Dude, am I cheating?
This is actually not normally.
Am I cheating? Am I actually speeding up into the VOD 3 minutes into the future?
Damn.
That was so unexpected.
Nah, you saw this shit already, man. Stop capping.
Pre-recorded. I actually,
How did
okay,
you
what I will
know?
say though is the way that Poppy stunned into the zero ulti was, like, I didn't think you could work that like that.
Yeah.
It was like a really weird angle, and he did it so fast that he didn't like wait for it to like fully finish the animation. So I learned something new. It's like pretty forgiving for the Poppy's side.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, he wasn't coming at it head on either. It was like angled.
Yeah, it was like barely, like less than 90-degree angle. I don't know. It's just very suspicious seeming. Yeah, I'm glad they're showing it again. So, hey. Oh, I kind of want to see the pop. Look where pop. Look, dude, what the fuck is that? That's such an awkward angle to do it from.
It didn't.
I guess that makes sense, right?
It totally makes
He's
sense.
just
It's
inside.
just- sometimes a game, it's like I'm like afraid that the game won't make sense, so I like am overcompensating for stuff like that. You know, like if I was Poppy, I would like probably move a little bit more to the left before I press E, just thinking like, man, the game might just fuck me over for some random reason. But they've obviously played the combo before, which is really nice.
Dude, Poppy's stuns feel so inconsistent to me, but maybe I'm just like not understanding something about him.
No, me too. Dude, 80 carries sometimes like you have to play against support Poppy. Just like once a year you'll play against the support Poppy, and it's like I don't fucking understand.
So the thing I actually don't know, maybe someone in chat would know. Oh, my video's stopped.
Yeah, my shit is lagged.
Yep.
Oh, wait, and we're back.
Holy lag, man. But when Poppy hits you, like, will she push you the same distance if she's right next to you when she starts the E, or if she's like completely max range when she starts the E? Do you guys know?
No idea. I actually don't know. It seems like it would be. Right?
would
Like
be
it seems
same
like it would be,
distance?
although it would be the same. But it doesn't feel that way in game. It feels like there's like 100 range difference each time that you play.
What?
Wait. Blabber just flashed like a moron.
Oh.
He doesn't get punished for that? Are you serious?
He flashed to finish the Herald.
Wait.
But like,
I don't know if he dies for it. It's
he might
close.
live. Okay.
And
He's dead.
Oh, I thought
Thank
the
God
W
he got
coming up
punished
to
for
be
that
okay.
flash.
yeah,
He didn't need to. Okay, so what he did is he's in smite range. He flashed to like do a Q smite. I don't know. It's like
no, he hit the eyeball, right?
oh,
Like,
is that
like
what
he
it was?
repositioned to hit the eyeball and finish it?
I see.
But like it obviously wasn't worth it because like he kills and he gets it and denies it, I guess. But
Kennen is so much stronger.
I
than
think
Apex
dying for a Herald
fight
steal
like
is
this.
legit worth it.
Is that not Fudge's bad? Look at how he played that. Some days 1 HP, and Fudge has flash and ulti. He just let himself get wall stun and ulted out. He should have committed with Blabber right there.
I think Blabber's play was actually pretty good, like the flash.
Yeah, looking at it again, I think he's actually just fully thinking that Fudge is going to play that any other way. Like, he's just going to ult, he's going to flash ult, he's just not going to get wall stunned. Like, 3 things happened that were, like, pretty bad on Fudge's part.
Yeah, C9 didn't actually pick up the Herald, though, so it's less worth. But even still, like, just the Herald itself giving 300 gold is so fucking big.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. I mean, damn, top was really getting behind farm-wise. But after that, it's like a lot more stabilized since they want to fight. Usually with these AP tops like Rumble or Kennen, even actually I feel this way with Ornn, but he's not really an AP top, he's just a tank. They're super advantaged in an all-in fight at Herald. They just have like more damage.
I think team fighting champs are generally pretty good at team fighting.
That do be making sense. Dude,
True.
Aatrox is a team fighting. Aatrox is a team fighting champ. He just scales. Like, I don't think he's good early.
Yeah, he kind of needs some items.
What the fuck?
Clever. He's dead, but
No, he's not
got
dead.
shit on.
Yeah.
What we're seeing a lot with Sivir, or actually not even with Sivir, it's like just typically with like lanes against Zeri is like one side needs to base because they run out of mana. In this case, like not Fudge, FBI, I can't fucking talk. I have like a speech impediment or some shit. FBI got his base canceled. He ended up bleeding a shit ton off screen. Got his base canceled. He had no mana. Zeri obviously can just permanently spam Q on the wave without using any mana whatsoever, and then it just like ends up being pretty bad for him. I'm still surprised he has a fucking fast Kraken Slayer, despite taking 26 down.
2 assists, I guess.
Yeah, it's huge. Free boots as well. Meanwhile, Berserker rushed tier 2 boots, so he's 1100 gold diff.
What is he taking domination? Is that normal?
If I had to guess, it would be Ulti Hunter. You wouldn't go Treasure Hunter in a fucking real game, would you? That would be so grief.
I don't know. I mean, that rune's pretty fucking crazy, but yeah, I guess in competitive game, you're like legit not even guaranteed to get value out of it.
It's like even...
I think you're
I
pretty
don't know.
guaranteed some, but it'll just take a while is all.
Yeah,
Like, the gold will come so much later.
The gold won't matter. And like, if you get early kills in competitive, you usually snowball anyways. It's like, it's not going to make your snowball that much better. That's how I feel about it, at least.
Yeah.
Do they kill him here? Yeah, they do. Wasn't too close. Fudge did do a flash, thinking, like preemptively thinking about Q flash from Aatrox. Whoa. Oh shit. Really missed coordination by 100 Thieves. That almost felt like if Closer didn't ulti, it would have been just so much better. Because they could have killed Sven.
Someone in chat said Berserker has Treasure Hunter. I guess you can look it up on the esports probably.
Oh, I see.
Huh.
That's pretty weird. And not normally at all.
Yeah, I think generally competitive, you're probably better off with the free boots and Cosmic. In solo queue though, I go like sudden impact Treasure Hunter on a lot of champs instead, like Viego, Belveth.
I mean,
It's solo
or
queue.
alternatively, in competitive, if you know the game is going to go slow and you're going to get a lot of value, you just go Absolute Focus, Gathering Storm, and you get quite a lot of stats.
Big stats. When was the last time we saw someone take Gathering Storm?
I don't know. I would be doing it in playoffs.
Really?
I always go Gathering Storm in playoffs. Yeah, people are just so fucking scared. It's like I would love you like somebody can show me that you can punish it, that like you can make it uncomfortable. Then I'll do like free boots and cookies.
Yeah. I guess AD carries never really go cosmic. So good for jungle though.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, cosmic is definitely good though.
Eclipse Aatrox. BB was doing this today. Wait, also electrocute Aatrox. Holy fuck. He's actually going assassin Aatrox. Nah, I want to see him just pick up a Prowler Claw, man. Fuck Eclipse.
Prowler's third Q. That'd be super funny.
I want to test
Wait, who are we
Poppy's
talking
stun
about,
and practice tool after this. Probably gonna
Were
forget
we
that.
talking about Treasure Hunter on? Was it
Zeri?
Yeah. What should he take? Is that normal to take Domination second?
Have you been asleep for the past 5 minutes of our convo?
I was typing.
Who are you type racing to?
That's a trade secret. Making money
Yeah,
moves.
yeah. Berserker went Treasure Hunter. We were talking about all the runes. I think
Yeah.
I could see it. You know, it's every rune has its chance of being really insane. Like, even sometimes free boots has a chance of being insane. I think this game, if FBI didn't go free boots, he would feel pretty fucking bad. Like going and potentially just being down boots completely, as opposed to like just straight rushing his mythic 20 CS down, having like an even spike. And obviously Treasure Hunter is really great. I think if you get any early kills with it, you can just start snowballing like crazy. But
Someone in chat brought up a good point that Zeri is guaranteed a penta every single game, so it actually gets value there.
oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. No Prowler Claw on some days? Is this guy a pussy or what? I didn't realize. I always thought he was a
I
Chad.
don't know why he doesn't just go Eclipse into Prowler's Claw. That just sounds like a great build. And maybe even Dustblade. That'd be just perfect.
Well, I
Free
mean,
item
you
spike.
can't get the Dustblade. That one's a mythic.
Oh, okay, then I guess just like a Trinity then.
Huh. Right.
I'm just saying, Neo went Divine Sunder Essence Reaver. I don't really see why he can't go.
Oh baby, we brewing up a fight again?
Sneaky's
Do I
playing
get a
PoE
fight?
right now. Sneaky's actually playing PoE. He's
Yeah,
not showing
Sneaky's
it on his
definitely playing
monitor.
PoE.
Fuck you, Sneaky.
Nope.
Fuck you.
Good old Snaky. Is this the longest that you've ever played a PoE league? Because you got
Nope.
rich? No?
No, I farmed up enough currency for a headhunter one league.
Wow.
Not even getting anything crazy.
What's a headhunter?
One of the most expensive items.
Expensive, yeah. Very expensive.
What's it
Wait.
do? Oh! Damn.
And it's
C9
another
keep
heist.
doing a
Walk away?
heist.
Dude, they can't be doing a heist on 100 Thieves. Those guys are the heist guys.
Hold up.
This is not okay.
Dude, did 100 Thieves realize C9 didn't have a tower there? They could have like flanked with the Azir and fucking made a tower behind them.
Oh my god, that whiffed.
Damn.
That was so close.
Why Fudge is so scared to go in there? Isn't that just a perfect turn opportunity? Like their engage fails, so like you flash in yourself with ult.
I mean, I think it's kind of hard. Like, Poppy, Azir, and Exhaust are going to cuck him pretty hard.
But he just needed to lock the closest target down for 1 second, and it would have been fine. Does he have stopwatch or no? Because that would have changed everything. If he could ult in and stopwatch, like I think it buys his. No, okay. I could understand why he didn't do it, but at the same time, like I'm still a little bit disappointed. He didn't just send his ulti at all.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure. Maybe they just don't feel confident fighting right now.
Yeah. Let's see.
It seemed like a just get out because we got the dragon kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Jensen just needs to get out after getting dragged right here.
Ooh, good TP flank by Someday.
Yeah, that was sick.
Jensen caught with his panties down a little bit.
Jensen caught with his pants down the same way that Meteos' band camp mate was caught.
Oh.
In front of the entire class.
By Meteos.
Not in front of the entire class.
Literally humiliated and traumatized for
Literally
life.
nobody saw it.
He's still traumatized.
Except for Meteos.
Can't cure trauma.
He saw it.
Yeah, Meteos saw it.
Sneaky saw it.
Did I though? Taking pics or what?
You know, there's one thing I know about playoff series, and it's that whoever wins it wanted it more.
That's so true.
That is pretty true.
These guys are just coasting, man. They both already made worlds. They don't really care who wins here. Playoffs,
Plus,
matter
they
who
both
wins.
still have another life. This is winners. They both don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't even pause for audio issues. They're just like, they really CBA, man.
Well, it's not just audio issues, it's network issues affecting audio.
Well, that was the 5th pause, dude. Come on.
It's really just different, though. You can't even ever compare the two. They're just so different worlds.
It's actually hilarious. They changed the name because they're like, oh shit, man, we can't just keep saying audio issues.
Let's just put some random bullshit words in front.
I don't know. I mean,
The triangulation of the network is adversely affecting the audio.
Kind of true.
Riot has typically been pretty good about that stuff. I wouldn't doubt that it actually was some like pretty bullshit issue to fix.
You guys
but-
didn't read Peter's like description of it?
My description?
It's
Oh.
Double lift
Well,
description?
we gotta
Dunn.
look it up.
What did he say?
EG. He said that like audio was entirely cutting out for. I don't know if it was literally all the players, but
I think it was mostly
Pretty much.
EG,
yeah.
although it was affecting both.
No, I mean like,
It was like there was no white noise, there was no game sound, like that type of audio cut.
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's I would pause too. Anyone should pause for that. I'm just saying from Riot's end, like.
Yeah.
It probably was some like fucked up issue that was hard to fix. Because I don't think they're just
Yes.
like dumb.
Yeah,
Fix it.
It does not happen that often. Usually, when there's like a lot of pauses and stuff, I would say like most of the time it's a player spilling shit on their desk or some random bullshit that has nothing to do with Riot.
Oh my god, they be running, dude.
Oh my god, that was a sick.
Oh,
You can't react to that, by the way.
He actually
He's out.
alive. Wow.
and he's going back in.
Oh my
Holy
God,
fuck,
Civic.
Blabber is
Holy
actually
shit.
holy. That was such a nice turn, dude.
What the fuck?
Holy fuck.
shit.
That was actually so nice. I was thinking that when he had the Renata W, I was like, do you turn this? And he actually went so hard right there. That was fucking nice.
Dude,
Blabber
it's ac-
first or Fudge? Because it kind of looked like Fudge, but I didn't watch Blabber after he like got out.
I think
it was
fu-
Blabber.
Really? I thought it was. Let me see it again.
I mean, I'm sure they'll replay it.
Apparently, Blabber first. I was only watching Fudge. I didn't even realize that.
Hey, dude,
Blabber
like,
flashed in
watch
with
the
it.
way Blabber played it. That shit was actually fucking insane. Such a nice play.
Let's see it. Here we go.
This
Chase
is
him
good
down.
League of Legends. This is like, it didn't feel like 100 Thieves did something overly bad
No,
here.
they-
Like,
they
it
had
seems
one, yeah.
reasonable. They're chasing him down.
Almost killed him.
They see the angle.
This is
He's got
really
no
hard
clone.
to react to right here.
Flash stun. Ulti, exhaust him.
Okay.
Good
Stopwatch
stopwatch.
time. And now, Cannon's TP.
They're
Berserker's
running
here.
away.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Holy
right.
shit.
It was totally Blabber just doing some.
That was
Legit
nuts,
missed
dude.
that.
He was so fucking low for it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
God
A
damn.
random added benefit of Wukong is like he just immediately knocks up Yumi after fucking the host dies, or even if she tries to escape and attach to somebody else.
Wait,
That is.
Did you guys notice Yumi's running first strike?
Yeah, and Ludens.
Huh.
Oh.
I did not notice that till just now.
Same.
I did see people playing around with this like AP or Yumi thing.
We've seen it before, like a lot in the past.
Yeah, but like not recently. This is due to those like
Dude,
day
3
one
gold.
hotfix buffs they did to the Yumi after her nerfs.
I've got it.
Yeah.
man. New
Get a little
idea.
Q damage.
First strike Sivir, you just bounce off the wave and collect free gold. Every wave. Boom.
Free.
Genius.
And then you
First strike
lose lethal
Zeri.
tempo.
Okay, first strike Zeri. W somebody, free gold.
That one is more viable.
I
well, that's
the,
like-
the
Hold on,
mid
I'm
the
thinking.
mid
Mid
AP
laner,
was
yeah.
playing that.
Yeah, it's definitely mid laner.
Big brain stuff. First strike Poppy.
Okay.
You just flash stun somebody from fog and get free gold.
Free. It's
Actually
all free here.
It's all free. It's just so free every time.
There's no opportunity cost.
Yeah.
When you guys play against first strike, in lane, do you try to like go out of your way to hit them before they can trigger the first strike so they don't get value?
Yeah, for sure. It's not about the gold. It's about the damage bonus. Because, like, if you hit them first, they actually just don't have a keystone and you do. Which is pretty crazy. How overtuned the runes are now. Like, literally half the 80 carries are only viable because of lethal tempo. So, I mean, they're giving up a lot to... And the gold, I feel like the gold part of first strike is so whatever most of the time. I've played, like, full 30, 40-minute games with Lucian with first strike, and I think I'm doing a shit ton, or like Ezreal. Nope, it's like 1,000 gold by the end of the game. It's so whatever.
Lethal tempo is not balanced.
Not at all.
I think the range part is what makes it kind of bullshit. I think the attack speed's fine.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think if you're like heating up with lethal tempo, and at the end it's like you get this giant range thing, it just really incentivizes champs with already pretty high range to use it. Obviously, Sivir's a pretty bad example of that, but like before Sivir, it was a lot of Jinx and a little bit
Yeah,
of
I mean,
Aphelios.
Jinx with her rocket buff and lethal tempo was like fucking 900 range.
Oh yeah, it was Kog'Maw and Twitch, and now it's Zeri. It's like these champs with crazy high range. Getting more is like so insane.
I don't know if I dislike lethal as a concept, though. Just ramping attack speed. And
Yeah,
like,
as someone who uses it, like I have no issue with it.
I mean, I use it,
Well,
but
I think half the reason why champs like Kaisa are like in the fucking gutter right now is because they feel so outclassed by like lethal tempo abusers. So it's like the rune that's the problem, because like before lethal tempo, champs like Jinx, like they're pretty good, you know, but I would play like short range bullshit into them like Lucian and Kaisa, and it would feel somewhat decent. Now it just feels like you can't team fight.
But I mean, they also buffed the fuck out of Jinx Q and shit. Like Jinx got mega
25
buffs.
range buffed, yeah.
Yeah, which was
Well,
insane as a base.
they had to get people to play their favorite character from Arcane. I mean,
True.
They
Yeah, the
legit
choice
buffed
doesn't
Jinx
matter.
and Vi when Arcane came out because they
And
knew who we would
Jace.
be playing. And Singed.
I don't know about Sage.
And Silco.
Oh shit!
And Vander.
Why is no one playing Silco?
He was in that TFT set for like a minute.
Really? What did he do?
He like gave mana to people near him, I think. I didn't actually play that set, someone's telling me about it.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Wow,
Baba
Blabber
lost.
just got fucking
all of his
right
HP.
there.
Dude, playing Sivir against Wukong is like hard to spell shield his stuff, but you can actually kill him on his own clone, which feels pretty cool.
Does it just infinitely bounce between him and the clone?
You can only hit the same target twice on a bounce. So if you like hit somebody once and it bounces a clone back to him, then that's the max. But it's still a lot of damage.
Oh, Blabber is in.
No,
You stop
he's
Poppy
fine.
ult.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's spinning on him.
Oh, got 2 flashes. Okay.
Wow, it feels like 100 Thieves is super outscaled. Like, I think a huge part of it has to do with the fact that they're just outranged. Like, they can't fight at all. Only really Abbedagge can do anything in these team fights. But I don't think it's easy for Azir to just like solo carry like that.
Are they outranged? Who are they
It
outranged
looks
by?
like it.
I mean, they have Yuumi. They have Poke Yuumi. They've got Azir.
Well, Sivir just is
Severe.
doing nothing. Like,
Yeah,
straight
so
up.
I don't think Sivir's doing anything. That was weird though. That was just like Blabber went in on Poppy and Aatrox and just kind of like fucked the both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Well,
I'm
because
go ahead.
Fudge and Jensen are like... Everybody on C9 is kind of just creating space and zoning 100 Thieves backline. Since it's just Abbedagge versus the world. I guess with Yuumi as well, but... Yeah. It's
Yeah.
really hard.
I don't know. Is this artillery Yuumi doing anything? Like, is this better than regular Yuumi?
I don't know.
She's first striking.
She
Really
do be
seen her
first
Q
striking.
like chunking.
I don't
Yeah.
think regular Yuumi would make a difference so far, if that's any consolation. It's like they're both just gonna do
Oh.
the same.
That
shit.
hurt.
No, it's decent damage.
Saw it?
Yeah.
Does that mean that Yuumi is maxing Q? 5 points?
Whoa. Q-Max Yuumi? Q-Master.
Q Master. Oh.
U Master. Well, usually people are doing some E Master.
Oh.
Ooh, yikes. Got free Banshee pop, smile.
Yeah. Damn, if Abbedagge reacted to that perfectly with like incredible game sense, he would ulti backwards, but like obviously he doesn't know if he's in trouble there or not. So yeah, no, like look at that heal from Yuumi. It definitely looks like 5 points Q. Or wait,
yeah, I
but
mean-
at this point it would be 4 points E.
I can't
Yeah.
imagine you would go first strike, Ludens, and not max Q. That just seems like not synergistic at all.
I see.
True.
Oh. Oh, he got dumped.
Yeah, I was gonna mention I really don't know about the Aatrox build, man. Like I see it a lot in solo queue, and like maybe it's just good for lane or something, but like it not having Gore Drinker makes you so fucking squishy.
Yeah.
You know what you'll never see in competitive though for top lane, or sorry, in solo queue, but you'll see in competitive. The top laners have 2 items and they're level 17. Like, by the time you hit level 17 in solo queue, everyone is literally like 6 items and fucking like juice to the gills. This is like so weird.
Kennen's 18.
Yeah,
Holy moly.
but like
There's just
someday
a
might
lot of farm in this
actually,
game.
he might actually hit level 18 before he gets 3 items,
Dude,
which is bizarre.
this is why I kind of low-key want one of those stats that shows, you know, like what percentage of the total minions available did a team get. Remember we talked about it like a week or so ago? Just because there's some games where it's like, you know, an ongoing perma standoff or just like constant jungle fights. And there's other games where it's just like, you know, complete farmville.
I think they definitely both have gotten a pretty high percentage. Even Aatrox, because Aatrox, remember, was down like 30 CS in lane. So since then, he's been farming pretty much 10 CS per minute, which is pretty solid. I think it's mostly just about the fact that there's not many kills. And that just means everything for your income. It's like so different. Is he finally getting 3 items or not? He's sitting in base. I guess he's bought GA finally, but holy shit. Never
Stance.
mind. Death Stance, and Fudge has a death cap. That's insane spike for
4
Fudge.
item Kennen.
Pretty thick.
Does Kennen have Treasure Hunter?
He could, in fact, have it.
I think it's really hard to play control mages against stuff like this. where there's a top laner who can just flash on you and like take you out of the fight. Because even if he doesn't kill you successfully, what he will do is chunk you to 1 HP and blow your flash, or just put you really out of position to do damage. Just buying
C9
time.
hitting the Baron.
Closer can do little pickup here if he wants. Yeah.
Man, just... I wonder if someday he's regretting his choice in runes and items. I could see this being better for lane, like 1v1 against Kennen, but when you're up against just this... Like, this is such an AoE wombo type team comp. Oh, God.
Shit. They are caught as fuck.
That-
Oh my god.
That wasn't it, boy.
No Quicksilver Sash.
Unless
Oh, God.
Sari
And now
kills
C9's
everybody,
trying to
then-
salvage it, and they're actually doing it. Holy shit. Blabber's too cracked, man.
Wait. Bud stalled him, but oh my god, Zerker can't hit. He's actually outranged.
Oh, and his ult falls off. Dude,
Almost
how
a
did
nice
the
ult 35.
hell did they... That looked so desperate by Blabber, but it actually worked. God damn.
It mostly worked because Closer tried to like challenge that 1v1 instead of just walking back to his team. It looked like Closer was like, I'm about to kill him, but it was a clone, and then he got
Yo, they should just
one-tapped.
wait there. They should actually camp there. Oh,
I totally agree.
I would have camped there. That's such a
Team.
good spot that they had no idea about, but...
That seems so weird, actually.
Also, is C9 just gonna get
Wait.
Cloud Soul like this? This
Huh?
is so strange. They're just
That's what
gonna
I'm
get
saying.
Cloud
Like,
Soul.
it's actually just soul. Like I guess they're technically still here. Just a little delayed.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, that's so huge.
100 Thieves
It's dead.
People just cannot.
severely underestimated how easy Baron was to do there. They start
Oh shit. That would have been a hero play.
97% win rate. This one's done.
Yeah, it's done. Let's talk about game 2, guys. How's game 2 looking?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, Baron's dead. Or is it?
Matter, though.
For who? But for who?
It actually doesn't matter.
Oh, this looks...
Look at how fast
Oh my
This-
This is the most,
goodness.
this is the most ridiculous bullshit that it's like actually went from being useless to being insane.
Who did?
Well, it's always had the
Soul.
ulti speed, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you push ult and you get like 40% move speed, but
I think it's probably like further made broken by the fact that there's so many hyper carries that can benefit from the move speed. It's like before, like, you know, if you're playing Kai'Sa Nautilus and you have the Cloud Soul move speed, it doesn't feel that insane, but looks kind of crazy when everyone is playing juiced up carries.
They also changed and amplified the effect of the actual dragon themselves, where before it was like kind of useless.
True. Yeah,
was
that's
like-
true.
10% or like 10 ulti haste or something, just completely useless.
yeah.
Damn, man, they were so caught out here.
It just dies to the Azir. What the
Dude,
fuck?
that thing hits so hard. Look at Blabber going in here.
Yeah, that didn't look
They
good.
look so suicidal. Oh, Closer gets his ult canceled by Wukong
Yeah.
and then actually dies there. That is very surprising. Man, I think 100 Thieves can still win. 3% chance.
A nice little 3%.
Dude, I watched FBI miss like 2 cannons last 30 seconds.
Holy.
Holy
Does he know he gets
shit.
extra gold for those?
Wait,
I
are
don't
you
think
serious?
so.
Do you actually?
Yeah, it's like 90.
What? Dude, I've been playing all wrong.
Instead of -1, I'm gonna be +1 now.
I had no idea. Now I will be surely lessening these.
This game is actually so fucking close, man.
Has Renata looked good in any playoff games?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. I think she's actually pretty strong. Like her ult is really strong in river fights, and there's a lot of river fights. There's a lot of just 10-man in fucking drag, or 10-man for Baron.
Oh, dude, there are not a zillion game was kind of cracked.
Yeah.
That combo was
Sure.
a bit nutty.
It really depends on how much dive the enemy team has, and I think she's really made a lot better when you outrange him, because like she sucks at engaging. She's really good at counter engage.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, I think closer and someday have no choice. Like they just have to fucking go in, throw their bodies in there. It's hard.
We're getting full builds for nearly everybody soon.
Dude, 40 minutes. It's a Gathering Storm angle. Douglas was right, as always. Uh-oh.
I mean,
Some
why am
daddy?
I not?
He's dead as hell. Are they gonna get anything off of it though? Wait, what?
I mean, there's still Krugs. They can get Krugs here.
Wait, what was Sven's flash? Why'd he flash?
I didn't even see that.
I think he had
That was
to.
an
I was
accident.
busy ordering coffee.
Yeah, that was a fucking accident. I think he was he
I
even
s-
trying to ignite? I don't know.
I don't know, but I swear
Why
to
would you
God,
ignite
people's
after
like
fucking
fucking
GA?
fingers are just totally broken this playoffs. There's so much fat fingering of random shit.
Like, okay. All right, guys.
Hey, good talk, good talk. We'll meet back here later. Maybe like in a minute and 18 seconds?
Two troll flashes back to back. All right.
Can we make it 3? Can I get 3? Do I hear 4 failed flashes?
Oh,
Do I
no.
hear 5?
Jensen, no.
Do I hear FBI's
Oh,
build? Do I hear
God.
FBI's build? Everyone pan your camera to FBI's build. It's really disgusting. Oh, do I hear Jensen dying right before Elder spawns? Yes, I do.
If they can stall for 10 seconds or so in Elder, then
Okay.
Jensen can TP in. But
100 Thieves needs literally to do one thing. There's a 10-second window where Elder is alive and Jensen is not going to be there. Actually, 15 seconds if you count the TP channel. You force the flip on Elder in that 10-second window, or you can just open mid and go next fast.
I mean, can
there's
you
only
kill Elder in 10 seconds?
you have to try. You have a Zir and
it's gonna
Sivir.
be
You just
rough.
have to try. Like, there's no way they're gonna win when Jensen respawns and regroups with the team. There's no fucking chance.
I don't.
Really?
I mean, I think they 100% need to get control before this. It seems like they're being slow at getting the control. I don't know about actually rushing it though. That seems pretty fucking sus to me.
Is there gonna be a better chance though when he's alive?
we'll see it. They're actually in position. No, I mean there is a window.
The fighting is also amazing, right? Like fighting a 4v5. Oh, fighting
Or-
a 4v4, amazing.
Yeah. I mean, they took your advice. They're going to be fighting a 4v5 now when Jensen gets back.
It's
Oh,
TPing mid. This fucking Elder.
18.5k health on Elder. God damn, that thing's tanky.
That's it.
Wait,
Only
Sven is in a
18,000
horrible
wait.
spot. Sven? Huh?
No Quicksilver Sash again?
Wow.
No way.
Wow.
Oh wow,
Blabber
Blabber
gets
got
out.
out.
Yeah, and Jensen's ending the game, by the way.
Will he end it though? How close will he get?
Oh, yo, Berserker and fucking Abadagi just killed each other.
Why is
Wait,
FBI
that's insane.
walking back?
Jensen's
know.
not going to end here. Yeah, he's not.
Or what about closer? He's fucking low.
I don't think he ends. Does he?
Oh!
Expecting! Expecting!
Wow.
He actually got it. What
He
the?
actually got it.
Holy shit.
That did not look like he'd get it.
Yeah.
FBI definitely should have recalled, but I think he, like, Wukong was still around, so I think he just couldn't safely do it without risking getting canceled.
Holy shit!
Dude, the way that game ended was so strange. Because C9 is so advantaged there. Like, it shouldn't come down to this 1 HP backdoor. Like, that's not appropriate risk to be taking with soul and like every advantage possible. But you know, it was a cool way to see it. Still fun to watch.
Pull back quick. Was FBI not recalling like real? I'm pretty sure he just recalls. He clears this wave, then he recalls. Maybe he's scared of Wukong, though?
Well, that's actually really smart. I never thought about that. Like, maybe Wukong could have... Yeah, that's a really good point.
It's a great point. Sneaky. I didn't think about that either.
Yeah, I mean, you can't recall your... Well, no. Like, Wukong 100% could be there, and he should be there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's fucking close, right? Like, walking back to base is definitely slower. There's like a threshold of a distance
Yeah, I mean,
where
like,
Wukong is always better.
Yeah, it's just, if you're going to get canceled, it's not better.
Yeah.
And he's expecting that Blabber's going to do the reasonable thing, which would be sit around, cancel recalls. So
yeah,
he has to
he
walk
doesn't actually
back.
know where Blabber
I
is.
can't believe that you missed that part, Meteos.
Dude, that's
really
totally
on top
slipped
of
my
stuff
mind.
like that. Yeah. Sorry, maybe next
Well,
time.
I gotta go help my
something
dog.
like
It's being crazy.
that.
I'll be back.
Actually, so weird. Blabber's just on Raptors, battling them.
Wow, Abadoga actually could have flashed the last auto, but it's pretty hard for him to do that.
Dude, imagine Poppy had ult.
Yeah.
He just probably flash it, right? But there's a
No,
flash.
if he has ulti right here, it's...
Oh yeah, yeah. Even just for a knock-up, quick
So,
one.
dude, did you see what happened? FBI meleeed him and got ulted. That was insane. If he doesn't get Orianna ulted there, he gets to kill him before his next auto goes off.
Does he?
Yeah, he gets ulted.
Well, like look at the auto though from Ori. Like it's kind of already sent before
Yeah,
the next
actually,
auto would even go out. I think he would die.
No, you're right. His auto would go no matter what. I was
Yeah.
just surprised that everyone got ulted here.
I'm surprised he ended, dude. Like,
No, yeah.
I think it was a good decision.
Yeah.
Like if the team fighting an Elder, and he's just like, all right, I'm going to be mid. Like, I think that's a good decision because the Elder's always going to be a stalled fight, and it's a flip. But like, you can guarantee and make the enemy feel so pressured by pushing mid here.
Yeah.
It's just that Ori's not a crazy base killer. Like, she's okay, right?
It ended up working out, and like you obviously cannot calculate everything. I think it was a good decision by Jensen. It's just if I was C9, I'd be like a little bit uneasy about the way that game ended, right? Because if Jensen dies there, and they get like essentially aced, the only person being alive would be Blabber, and the enemy team gets Elder. Like now you turn like a 90% chance of winning the game to a pretty fucked up game state. Obviously, open Nexus is a pretty big advantage for you, but like the enemy team could literally just end the game on you with Elder. So yeah, it's a bit scary.
I mean, this whole fucking game was like, not like nobody was secure at all. Like it was not winning for either side. Like even though C9 got the soul too, it's just like they're not really just guaranteed to win here.
Yeah, no, it was definitely really back and forth overall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Actually, did Jensen buy a short pot before he TP'd in? Maybe he didn't have the gold, but that would actually be crazy too. Like for helping him push.
Did he just not buy IE, PD, Lord Doms? That would have just been amazing.
The only one who
Oh, yeah.
makes a really decisive
That
call
beat is so fucking
he is
troll.
by far the loudest.
No, you
by
should just
far
go
the
AP
most
at that
decisive,
point.
And we sort of just
Yeah, you
learned
just
to
pick up
trust
fucking-
him. And if we don't
Actually,
trust
what's
him,
better? Okay,
we'll
if you
lose.
could buy
So-
one, if you could sell
we
one
have to
item,
trust
buy
him.
one.
And
Is
we've
it
gone, we've
Mashers
all
or
gotten used to that.
Lichbane
I've gotten used to that. I've been playing
pushing?
with him for like almost 2 years, right?
Yeah.
And,
think it's close.
I
mean,
feel like
he's
it's
very, very
Nashers,
good
but
at
I
the
don't
game.
know.
He
It
constantly
I don't
feels
know.
like the
outplay
Nashers would be
moments
the right
where
answer
these
just because
small little missteps to the
Lichbane
enemy
gives you
team
that pop
he
every 2
sees because
seconds.
He does it so often. He looks for those
But-
mechanical
Good point.
outplays, and that's why
Why?
his
I don't know.
decisions
They've
are
changed that
usually
thing.
pretty good,
Let me
especially
see.
in late game.
Nashor's
What's the
attack
cooldown
speed
is?
is pretty nuts.
Oh, it's 1.5 on Lich.
I see. But you're not gonna get it every 1.5, anyways.
No. Or wait. No, you would on Ori.
Really? You can space out your abilities perfectly like that?
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
its Q cooldown's like fucking 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. It's definitely close. Somebody would have to run the numbers. Some psychoanalyst. I'm Cass. Thanks to the Prime.
Thanks for the Prime, dude. Wait, did FBI not crit? Let me see. I'm checking it again. Oh, dude, wait. He actually kind of canceled an auto. Oh, wait. He didn't crit on the 3rd auto. Wait. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. He does have a weird build, doesn't he? He only has 60% crit. That's kind of... I mean, like, he's tanky. Did he survive because of the tank stats? Let me check. I've gone back so many times right now. Did he take a single point of damage? Hit by Q? I mean, I think GA's fine, right? No, he really didn't take much damage. I think you go one of those defensive options. I don't think you go both. Like if you go GA and Maw, it's just like, yeah, you're kind of tanky, but like you're also playing Sivir. Like you kind of want to kill him.
Oh shit! My fucking mic was muted.
Welcome back.
Fuck. Hello. I was about to say.
Wait. Let's see.
You sit on the GA until it's popped, and then you sell it. And I'd rather have Mrixim than Maw because even though Maw is slightly better defensively, Mrixim's still good with the QSS. Dude. But it also gives you 20 crit. Like I think,
you know, Blabber lived because he didn't crit either.
Yeah, I literally said that while I was muted. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Like the game would look really different if you did way more damage.
Oh my god, the troll build.
Yeah, it's a fucking troll build. I think building defensively feels good when like it enables you to do something different. Like back in the day, like
tank them.
Season 5, you know, like I remember I was like a huge BT user. Like I just built it on every champ because I thought it was like OP. And the reason why it's so OP is because like you're building defensively, quote unquote, but like it allows you to play really differently. But like I feel like for AD carry right now, it doesn't let you play any differently to have a defensive item than if you had just built Blast Cannon. Like you just will survive 0.5 seconds longer. And maybe the only one that actually does feel different is actually GA, because then you can like trade your life. But
they just dive you and you're just eliminated.
Blabber dies here if he has a Lord Doms or literally any items but what he has, and like I don't know what the game would look like afterwards, right? Maybe at that point FBI just immediately bases.
Yeah, he can just recall. Yeah.
But like there's just so many like little actions that you take because you have more damage than your opponent. Like you can just walk up to their AD carry, for example, and just like 2-shot him. But if you have these items, maybe you can't. It's a really big difference.
The charts, he actually did no damage. Yumi's doing more. I mean, okay, Yumi's poking.
Yumi's broken though, yeah.
Or no, she's poking.
Yeah, she's like, poking and she's totally broken at doing damage. Like, getting out damaged by Yumi is actually just, I don't know. Like it could be really. I think like Berserker could have gotten Yumi attached to him and gotten out damage too. 8.3k on Ori, yeah, that's true. I mean, guys, Ori's not really a good champ. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think like maybe Kennen you could argue is fine because it's played in LPL, but like Ori is just not good.
Ori has looked pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't even understand because back in the day, when Ori and Azir were both meta, people prefer the Azir side anyways. Like Jensen played that meta in season 5, 6, and 7. Azir was always good against Ori, and it was literally for the reason that we just saw. Like at any point, Azir can just shuffle Ori. Back then, people's mechanics were a lot worse as well, so flashing the shuffle wasn't absolutely guaranteed. And you're just super in danger. And you're outscaled, so.
Outscaled, out damaged, out utilitied. What do you even have?
Just a shit pick.
Garbage. Go fudge yourself. That's pretty good, eh?
Pretty good. Zen's positioning in this game was a problem, though. It's actually not that easy to position with Renata. She has a lot of tools to engage, but like she's so squishy and vulnerable to getting engaged on. But 2 times he got picked, he basically just made the game real sketchy.
Like the one near Baron?
Yeah, and the one near Drag as well. Timing-wise was not great for him to die.
Oh, yeah.
He was the first one to die in that fight that almost ended the game, or that did end the game.
But for his team.
Oh, yeah. He's a genius. He fucking knew it would happen.
I mean, they definitely wanted to make a fight.
Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy.
Ooh, this new song, though.
Oh, baby.
I'm going.
Woggy.
I'm going. Hey, Give me. Yeah, straight. Has flash. Can you get on him? I can't get on. I'm just chasing, guys. Okay, go. Go back.
This is setting up to be a pretty fucking good series. Now if they could just throw some pods in the mix.
And he's still on the Nexus turrets. Aonaga trades kills. Nexus turrets are still falling. He needs 5 more autos. He flashes 1, gets a second.
That could be the series.
This is the sort of pride that gets you in those big moments, allows you to take down giants.
This game doesn't have too many stakes involved. I really want to watch tomorrow's game, but don't want to get too ahead of myself. Helicopter.
What is this? Oh, the Poppy ulting Wukong.
Of course, man. It's also Empyrean Gaming's sub sound.
What does that mean? Really?
It's a TikTok meme. Helicopter.
Yeah, like I browse that.
Nah, but like you see it a lot on YouTube as well. I don't know.
Oh!
Wait, what? Asig is too smart. He went free boots with first strike and then sold the boots. How much does the boots sell for? 210?
Yep.
I don't know.
It's 210.
So he went free boots with futures market And I guess he sold slightly magical boots. Sell for, wait, it says no sell. What the fuck? But that's wrong. Must be wrong. He's printing cash. Holy shit, he's actually printing cash.
Man, if he's going DPS, it's not bad. And if you're going first strike.
What do you think his damage DPS per second was?
0
per second.
Her damage DPS per second over time.
That is a wildly different stat than per minute, which is what we usually see the format.
Yeah, well, only a dumbass would measure it by the minute.
True.
How often are you hitting someone for a minute?
Yeah, that's so stupid, Sneaky. You usually hit people like by the second.
That's true.
Dude, it's so hot outside.
You're so hot outside.
What's the temp?
What's the temp? I don't know. Too hot? 96.
It's just so cozy.
So nobody wants to go out again.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay.
Yep.
Lena, can you get the...
First pick, Callista. Hold up.
Hold
Wait a
up.
second. Can you actually do that?
Why doesn't EG do this?
You
So
have
you take
Callista or what?
Renata, so you can't do Callista Renata.
But then what do you pick on AD?
I think you can go Aphelios.
Oh!
He typically hard
That's really
pwns
viable.
Callista.
And the enemy's forced to pick a Mumu. So it's a win-win.
You don't like a Mumu?
Alright.
I think C9's bot lane's winning pretty hard. 2v2. We'll see though. Close is pretty good playing on bot. Aphelios Renata is one of the fucking scariest bot lanes to play against. So much skill pressure. So much poke.
Caps played Varus mid earlier. Really?
Yep. AP.
Legit?
Yeah, it did not seem very good, but he did win with it.
What type of AP did you
It
build?
wasn't that bad.
I mean, it wasn't
Maker
like
and
he
shit?
was inting the game, but it... I don't know. Didn't seem that useful. He went Nashor's something. Started D-Blade.
He went
Nashor's
Riftmaker?
Riftmaker?
Riftmaker into Void, yeah.
Oh. That's the build.
Is it? I thought people went Nashor's Deathcap, like no mythic.
Yeah, and 4 years ago, when there weren't mythics.
I've actually seen it recently, several times. Sneaky?
By who? Mick Dumbass in solo queue?
No.
Whoa. We don't need to be calling names.
I have feelings too, you know.
Here's what I don't.
Stupid
Here's
bitch.
actually a question I don't understand either. Why did no one play Gwen against Ornn up until this point? Gwen is so broken in teamfights.
That is actually a good question. Did she get nerfed more?
She's the same shit as always, I feel like. It's like I forgot this champ even existed because everyone's trying to play dumb shit like Camille. It's like Gwen is
Nivea.
Gwen is like what Camille wants to be, like this like full damage building bruiser that's like really slippery, but also can just like one shot a backline champ if they misplay. But like obviously people play Camille because they feel like her setup is better and she can like slam dunk somebody into a bad spot. What actually happens is Camille goes in, ults somebody, and then instantly dies 100-0 because there's so much damage in the game. But fucking when Gwen touches you, you actually just fall over. That champ is not balanced.
Gwen's ult is just like the OP part of her, and being untargetable.
And another part of it actually that's really frustrating for Ornn is like she is so much more of a drain tank than the other shit I've seen. Like what Impact played Jax, I think somebody tried to play Camille into Ornn, I forget who, but it's like, yeah, like in this damage race, Ornn hits you for 500 damage and Gwen leeches back like 350. It's so hard to kill her.
It could be due to the fact that like a lot of people are blinding Aatrox. Maybe a reason for that is Gwen doesn't do well into Aatrox.
That makes sense.
I don't know if
sounds
that's
like
the case,
it'd be pretty
but
bad.
yeah, it doesn't seem great for Gwen.
What about the Nivea though?
I think that's going to be mid lane actually, not top.
Oh. Wow.
Oh shit, Gamba going up.
Not even a single
Get your Gambas ready.
You don't care about a Nivea?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't
Anivia's...
see what makes her look decent here.
Well, Nivea's really good against Kalista specifically.
How so?
Just can't auto attack against Anivia. So much zoning. Do I think she's good against any other of the champs? Not really, no. But you know, Kalista, nice, very good. You know, zone control against Kalista. Maybe we'll pair really well with Berserker to fucking hard carry the game. Wait, what is going on with my sound?
I don't know. Like, I feel like
Weird.
Anivia's kind of below average overall. I think if you have some kind of wall synergy on your team, like I don't know, Zeri, Poppy, she's a little bit better, but they don't really have any of that.
How about Ornn? Boom, explosion. Ornn E's straight 1v5 in. Hiya, bitch! And then the Anivia makes the wall for him.
I don't think Ornn breaking Anivia's wall is actually a good thing for Anivia.
Dude, that's what you think. You're not creative like me.
I guess he can stun off of it, but then he also
I
breaks
actually
it.
think here's another crazy combo. Ornn's Q with his E. You could break it and then make an explosion.
Oh my god. Wow.
That would be crazy.
Now I know Fudge said the
Wait,
3-0
Closer
in his
actually
TGI interview, but how
Closer
would you
actually picked the counter to
evaluate
Ornn. Never mind, it's
after that
fucking
first
over.
game?
I think,
Ornn just can't press Q in
at
team
least for the
fights.
draft, we were not happy that they got Yumi first pick. And we had some strict conditions in game 1 that we needed to team fight. We were ult reliant, so we had to engage with our team fight. So I think it's all right, but I still believe in what Fudge said, that we're going to take this 3-0, especially with this draft.
Yeah, a little flip around here. Now tell me about this second draft that we have Anivia coming through in mid lane alongside the changes in bot.
Yeah, we changed our bans, mostly just responding to the first picks that they were going for. They're just banning for their first picks here, so we just responded and then went down the draft just with the next layer of cryos. We're playing Kalista Philios here with just normal trade, but they picked in a way that activated Anivia.
Is Max Mode like speed running an
I think
interview?
this draft is much better for us.
Dude, I changed my mind. I think Adderall's pretty popular on certain teams.
I'm getting like anxious listening to him talk.
Easy 3-0 according to you for Cloud9.
I think it really just depends, right?
I feel like there's like a gun to his head of like fucking telling him what to say, and just like he's on a timer as well. I don't know.
He do be zooming.
No, dude, actually what you said about like getting anxious just listening to him, it's like he's about to have a breakdown on fucking camera any second now.
Yeah, I don't know.
They just picked it away that activated Nvidia and oh my god, I'm so alone. I'm just kidding. Nah,
I like Max Waldo. He just sounds like there's a gun pointed at him is all.
Yeah. I mean, I like him. I'm just gonna throw out this horrific insult to him, attacking his character, his mannerisms. Yeah, good one, Meteos.
Yeah, that is exactly what I did. You're right.
I'm just gonna point out that I was just following the herd. Like, Meteos is the one that started this crusade of hate against.
I'm typically like out of all of us, I'm usually the one who's just hating on people. That's true. Double Lift sometimes reluctantly will join in, but it's really all Meteos.
Yes. Dude, stop being mean. That emote is absolutely perfect for this situation. Meteos, you need to calm down right now.
Stop being mean, dude.
Stop being mean.
You monster.
Nothing but respect for Wax Maldo.
Not his name.
Okay, then what is it? Smarty Pants?
Max Waldo. Where's Waldo?
Maximum Wald.
Now you're going to fucking make fun of me because I have verbal dyslexia.
Oh, he got spotted.
Very
That's
nice of
so
you, man.
Awkward.
You have to cover Callistamon. You must be bot lane at all points.
Are we playing Are we playing BFA? Are we in the fucking troll?
All right, wait. Here's a question. What's the thing above, like on Jensen's level 5 icon? It looks like a ward.
The thing that says he's gonna revive when he dies? The wings.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Huh?
Yes.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You see it?
That's GA.
Look.
Yeah, that's GA, Zillion ulti, whatever.
Wait, surely you knew that. That's like been
It's
in the
like
game
Zach
for
has it when his passive is
literally
up.
ever.
Yeah, but like, why does it look like a ward though? You see it?
It looks like, yeah, you're right. It's angel wings and a halo. I could see it looks like a ward,
Yeah,
but
I could see the word.
yeah, actually, I totally see the word. I only was like focused in on it being angel wings and a halo because you know what it is. Dude, that is so crazy sneaky. What does it mean? Can you pass the vape over there?
It's a pretty bad indication, not gonna lie.
Well, what would you do?
Not that.
Oh, okay. Well, that clears that up. Riot should hire you.
Legitimately never looked at the fucking level to find if someone has GA or not.
Wait, but like
Maybe you should.
that's just because you
Why?
haven't trained yourself to look there.
Yeah, but how is it a better indicator?
Well, where should they put it?
I mean, it's in like 2 other areas as well. It's a fucking buff on them if they have it, and then it's also like a visual indicator. Not on Zach though.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of the time I just look at items or I look at the passive. You're right.
Yeah.
You should just look at their level to see if there's like wings on it or not.
Well, I'm looking more for a ward, but the wings can work too. This is such a crazy game, man.
Oh, I'm sweating a little bit.
Sweating?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just getting chills.
Oh? Hold up. Somebody barely survived that.
Uh-oh.
It's always a bad idea to dive Renata.
I mean, they got Callista all.
This seems awful. This seems
Are
so
they trying to wait out the
troll.
Renata W? Okay,
Oh
they
my
died with
God.
Callista ult. You were right.
What the
Was
fuck?
waiting it out the right play there? Like, don't you just kill him? Or were they just not able to?
They didn't try to wait it out. FBI snapped his spears too fast.
Oh.
Waiting it out doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it lasts fucking long time, right?
5 seconds. Same as Zillion ult.
But it's also like the opposite of Zillion, where like, if you kill them, you're kind of fucking punished against Zillion. But like, you're not punished against Renata. Like, they're in the same state as if they were alive.
You're
Except
only
they actually
punished
die.
if you die right afterwards.
Yeah.
So the only condition you'd want to wait it out is if like you're about to die. but you're like, all right, just let this guy die.
There.
Another heist.
Oh, FBI is so cocky with this movement right there. What the fuck?
Oh,
Hui's just dead. Like, FBI's cocky movement baited Huhi to think that that was safe, but like, there's no way that FBI should have walked that way to begin with, because he could just have gotten a Nivea walled and died. Yeah. But it ends up killing Huhi. It makes Huhi look like a dumbass, but that was a group effort.
How did Berserker end up there instead of just doing Aphelios things to the tower?
Flash stun. Okay. I think I understand why that went the way that it did. They probably could have made this dive work. It would have been really sketchy regardless, but I think Huhi went way too fast. Closer obviously wasn't ready. He used his auto on Renata. And I think what's more important there is that FBI was just like not in range to auto off the stuns. So they got really little damage off on the CC while taking max damage from the turret.
Yeah. I think Berserker played it pretty well.
Yeah.
Played it so well, getting stunned into the wall and just not dying. Feels good, man.
Sneaky's angry today.
80 carry envy hits us all.
Wait, how am I angry? What?
Sneaky's so mad today, man.
I point out the fucking weird ass looking revive and I'm angry?
Sneaky's so mad, dude.
Turning it back on me? Okay, dude.
Dude, I'm about to pull up your stream and try to figure out like, which one of your body languages is causing tilt.
Alright, dude. Okay, dude.
Okay, bro.
Okay, actually though, one thing that I'm looking forward to seeing is I'm pretty sure that Aphelios is like one of the worst AD carries at playing against Gwen. It just is totally, utterly miserable. You can't fucking hit her with anything. And by the time you're auto-attacking her, even if you have red-white gun, you're totally one-shot, so... Oh. Never mind, somebody's not going to carry this game. What am I saying? I'm an idiot. Wait,
like,
never mind. Yes, he is. He's the best.
Just
Someday is literally the greatest player in the whole world. Wait.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, now Blabber's fucked. Blabber's fucked.
Oh my
Oopsies.
God.
Run, Blabber. Uh-oh.
Wow, that barely
was a nice
hit.
W.
Holy fuck. It's the fact that Blabber doesn't have any boots. He didn't even buy a crit boot yet.
True.
Sometimes free boots on jungle feels so fucking bad. When you just can't get it till 12 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, because you couldn't get a successful gank off. So, that's just jungle diff, as usual. Closer with 100% kill participation and Blabber with 0. Curious.
Oh, wow. Those are some great stats with 1 kill in the game.
I think the stats don't lie.
Huh.
Yes, for junglers.
For junglers?
For
that's a good point.
junglers.
You know what?
Kills in the game for junglers, a commonly used metric.
I'm telling you guys, when
Closer 100% KP and Wukong is 0%.
if you want to tilt me, if you want to tilt Sneaky, you have to go up to him and start talking to him about math.
Now you gotta talk to me about clocks.
Wait, what about clocks?
Wait.
Are you a non-believer in clocks as well?
No, fucking. So, if you play WoW and you play Final Fantasy,
Oh! Wait.
He's got the egg. He has egg. I'm not even gonna kill him.
Holy shit! Does Jensen have Merc Treads? Why was that a Mumu ult so short? Or wait, is he running Legend Tenacity?
Dude, don't be fooled. That play by Huhi was also FBI's fault. I don't want to explain how. If you don't know, then...
Oh, he has Mercs.
If you know, then you
Holy
know.
shit. That's smart. I was wondering, like, when I saw him with no cleanse, I was thinking, like, isn't he just fucked by a Mumu, like, every single fight? But, hold up. I'm gonna see where... I'm lolly supporting his runes. If he has Legend, Tenacity, and Mercs, that might actually be kind of big brain.
What happens if you have egg available and you get Renata W'd and you die? You don't get egged, right? You get Renata'd and you're you're back, and then you get egged.
Wait a sec. Closer didn't... Wait, Abadage missed... Did you see that? Wait, no shot that just happened. Abadage missed his W on a stun target.
Oh.
Like, actually, he completely griefed that.
Didn't quite catch it. I was thinking about egg.
Dude. No, dude. Abadage had flash, and he could have totally one-shot Anivia off of that stun.
I mean, I feel like he was caught off guard by how short it was, because I definitely was.
Okay, I can see that. But he missed it regardless of how short the stun was. Like, even if Anivia would have to literally run forward for that W to hit.
I didn't actually see it.
It was hard to see because, like, there's a whole bunch of stupid animations happening at the same time. But on the replay, it was like... I was like, how do they not kill, even though it was a shorter stun? But, yeah, it, Oh, hello, Berserker.
Oh. Wait, so does he have tenacity? Did you look it up?
My LoL esports wasn't loading, but Twitch chat was saying he does.
It makes sense. There's a lot of hard stuns on the enemy team. So, okay, what about the clocks, man? You can't just not tell the story.
So, like, if you play WoW, you play Final Fantasy, like, everyone uses, like, cardinals. So, like, you know, north, east, southwest, and then, like, if you refer to, like, you know, northeast,
12, 3, 6,
right?
and 9 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, but, like, in Lost Ark, everyone uses the clock instead. And it's, like, they refer to how you're supposed to position as, like, they say, like, X3. So, like, you take your party number and you multiply it by 3, and then you go to that position. Instead of the other way, which I feel is way more simple, and you just go, like, 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 is south, 4 is west. And in, you know, just like a clockwise in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
That one makes so much more sense to me than, like, having to do the multiplication first and then knowing your position.
I mean...
Like, it's like an extra step that doesn't need to be there.
Holy shit, that blue buff steal with the clone, that's smart. That was well played by Blabber.
So, I was totally right.
Yeah, it does sound like it's more of a math thing.
To ask him to do math.
Yeah, it seemed like you were okay with the numbers for where to go, but you really didn't like the ×3 part.
Well, no, I'm saying that, like, to make mechanics easier for people to understand, the less steps there are to it makes it better. Like,
yeah, I mean,
I
think we're all on the same page. Like, as long as there's none of the steps are math, like, just makes it needlessly complicated.
No.
Like, what, you think I'm sitting here with a pen and paper?
There's a lot of trolling going on. I agree with you, Sneaky. That is a really troll way to do it, regardless of, like, if you're capable of doing it.
Yeah,
it is just...
So the next thing that's even more troll is, like, people will say X3 plus 1. Like,
okay, that is...
So you're supposed to shift over.
Yeah.
So it's like you go northeast, southeast, fucking southwest.
I'm pretty sure when I was in diapers, I would have been able to do these Final Fantasy mechanics. I'm not trying to brag, obviously. Like, that would just be so not humble of me. But, like, I think I actually just came out of the womb capable of doing that. But I understand that that'd be pretty tough for some people.
Mm-hmm.
That is a pretty fucking bizarre... Is there no, like, raid markers or something? Like, why do they do it that way? Who came up with this scuffed-ass format?
Carryover from Korea. Like, people just do it because people in Korea were doing it. There's no ground markers, though.
That do be making sense. Does the like the super Asian fantasy... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, closer is... Oh,
holy shit. Abadage gets a 3-man. That was pretty bad.
Oh, someday.
Oh, someday.
Oh, Gwen ulti. Wait, where's the Gwen ult? Is she just not ulting? Oh, there it is.
Egg. Egg. Oh my god, he's egged.
Oh, I'm being dead.
Oh. What a fucking fight, dude.
Dude,
Jesus.
That was insane. How at the 5 o'clock in Bottom River there was.
Isn't that just an X3 plus 2?
Holy shit! The way that FBI's ult.
What's your guys' game time? I think I'm a little behind.
21,
22, 23, 24, 25.
Okay, I think we're good.
Holy shit, dude. Fudge is going crazy.
Can anyone actually say that Gwen is not OP champ? She actually engaged that fight, right? She just walked in 1v5. No exaggeration. Walked in 1v5 and was like the last person out of that fight. It's just so stupid. I feel like Yuumi has been really stealing the spotlight. I think like enchanters like with Zeri and Sivir have been stealing the spotlight, but like for the longest time, my most hated champ to play against has always been Gwen.
Yeah. You're saying that like some champs specifically and AD carry aren't good against Gwen, but I was thinking like I think no champ and AD carry is actually good. It's just whoever can not die to her.
What about Neela?
Basically never hit her.
Yeah. I think Zeri's good against Gwen, for example, because like you don't get run down like this.
Yeah.
Like look at how much Berserker he took damage while dealing absolutely none. Like he just can't hit into it. And then that was cool.
That Amumu got damn.
FBI got really fucked over here, buddies.
He actually fucking dies?
Yeah, he just walks into
he gets shot with a Q, yeah.
Wait, that... Oh, he gets crit! God damn.
Holy shit.
That did not look like he was in danger whatsoever.
He might have actually had 20. Did he have Collector there? Definitely not. I don't think he crit click either. Oh!
If he won that, I actually wouldn't have been that surprised. Dude, it's not at this point that I think she's really bullshit to play against. It's the point where she is like close to level 18, so she's got a lot of points in W, and she has Zhonya's. Then I find it like absolutely unbelievable because like she goes in with W, she's untargetable. Then she does a fuck ton of damage, and while her CDs are coming back up, she's Zhonya's. And then when she comes back up, it's the same shit as Vlad. Her W is basically almost back up again, and she has a full new rotation of abilities. Like, then I just find it like so obnoxious because the window for me to hit her is really just whenever my teammates can CC her.
What do you think about this Gwen build? He's going Shadow Flame second. I don't know if I've seen this. Seems
yeah, that's something a little weird, but usually what you see is like you see the Gwens go Zhonya's second, so they can go Deathcap third. That's like the max damage 3 items. Or even sometimes you'll see people just go like straight up. What's it called? Zhonya's into Void as well. Shadow Flame's like not the most.
I mean, you see like Cosmic, you see Nashers.
Yeah. Nasher is a lot less than before, but probably still usable.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's horrible. Her ult's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I do think though that ability haste is one of those stats that's like, it's so OP. So not having it from a Cosmic or from a Zhonya's can be kind of sad.
Rue. Yeah, I've never really understood the place of like Archangels with it's like do you ever think about the healing that it gives? It's so weird.
I think it's pretty relevant.
I think Archangels is super under fucking rated on Seraphine. Like people do Rylai second and they just like sit on the tier. I really feel like Archangels is so good sometimes.
Are they really just sitting here denying minions? What the hell?
Why
what
not?
Season is this? I just haven't seen someone do that shit in a while.
I mean, if there's literally nothing happening, it's not the worst. But like, I guess Talia has it too. I'm just wondering how much value you should put into it, because obviously you buy tier in Archangels if your champ has mana problems and you want to remove those. But
yeah, it does have a weird spot where I don't feel like it's the same role it has before, where it's like just for heavy casters. I think like the sustain component of it, like it is a slightly defensive item now. I think if your champ has high mana cost, you actually get like a pretty decent amount of healing from it.
It feels just like a it feels like a slightly worse version of Cosmic that gives mana instead of the move speed and extra AP. Because like, it gives a shit ton of haste. The Seraphs, when it upgrades, it turns your percentage of your mana, I think, into haste.
Yeah.
So it ends up being like a ridiculous amount of haste on 2 items.
I think if you need sustain as a mage,
close to
it's like actually one of your best options.
Like HP, you mean?
Yeah, HP sustain. If they have
Uh-huh.
random poke shit they can hit you with and just push you out, I think it's actually pretty good in that situation.
Wait, and if
Look
just
at
gonna
what
solo
look
this,
at what C9's doing. Yeah,
it's gonna
they're
take
having their
so long.
they're having their TP solo it, but Anivia is actually gonna go right. She's gonna TP into this fight, and she's not gonna have much mana at least.
Maybe, yeah.
Look at who he. Oh, 4-man ult.
That fucking Amumu ult.
I guess this is Soul, so it is kind of important that it dies. Like
Yeah.
for 100 Thieves.
I think it's
Can
not a
somebody
bad play by
finish this
C9
kill?
as long as they can get out here.
Holy shit, he can. But he's dead.
Yo, somebody
Oh,
almost
nice
died.
Sonya's. Can he live this?
Oh,
Wow, that
He
went
went.
real wide.
Okay, I guess it doesn't matter, but that was awkward.
Nice flash.
Yo, he had some pretty bad moments so far in this game, but that one was pretty nice and didn't amount to much until like way later. Like he got a 4-man, and it really didn't look like anyone was gonna die, but I think the result was really good. At the very end.
Yeah, I think using his ult to set up Talia W or like a fat Gwen ult is probably best.
Look at this. Look at this. They're just gonna kill him.
Sven.
What I would do here if I was 100 Thieves is do a reset and then farm them again. It's just like you want to start the engine again as fast as possible. Just do a full reset, everyone back to full HP, push in every lane, set up the wards, and keep farming them. Like Baron's not the ultimate goal. What like obviously Baron would be a nice like bonus to them, but like getting the setup and having them face check you with no flashes, that should be like the win condition from now on.
Yeah, I think they could. I do wonder though if that situation was more to do with the fact that C9 was heavily committing for the dragon. Right, so 100 Thieves was just hitting Baron as a way to like try to pull them away from the dragon setup.
Yeah.
I
don't
think C9 actually handled it pretty well.
They did. They hedged their bets, right? Like having Anivia solo the drag means even if they lose this fight, they don't lose the game on soul. So I really like what C9 did.
Oh wait,
okay,
dude, did you see Poppy there? He went for a flash stun and he flashed into the Renata ult and just got instantly charmed.
Fudge whipped his ulti the same way that Solo did. Did you guys see that too?
No.
He did it like up against the wall. So his ulti didn't make him. His ulti dash got canceled because he got clipped on the wall.
That's unlucky, man.
Funny ass Aphelios ult.
It was.
Oh.
Then he has flash. Okay, he is totally fine. I'm surprised he didn't turn that harder. Oh, this is a bad engage by C9. Bad engage. Now it's 100 Thieves' turn. Oh.
They gotta play around the bird, man.
They also can play around Talia ulti with enemy team having very few ults. Maybe Fudge can break the wall open right away.
This is awkward for C9. They don't have a single flash on their team anymore.
Fudge can just break it if he wants. He doesn't even care though. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That was a fucking his own Anivia's W.
Dude, I was looking at that too. I was like, was that Talia ult? It looks so weird.
This is such a bad engage. You can't win the fight engaging on Ornn. Now they have to back off because they had to blacklist the ulti. It's another mistake by Huhi.
Anivia cannot cancel her own W, right? Like, has to last the full duration when she makes it.
Yeah, she can't cancel it.
That always feels so weird. Like, Jarvan can cancel his ult. Talia can cancel her ult. But, like, Trundle, Anivia, they're just fucked.
They can't cancel their
Like
ults.
Ornn
Actually, Anivia can cancel
his
their
own
ult.
Q.
Right. I think I'm more talking about the terrain part more than the ultimate part. Try to keep up.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, actually.
You are incorrect. As always.
You said Trundle can't cancel his ult.
His terrain.
Didn't say that. Oh!
Blabber's kind of going hard in the paint here.
He's dead.
And he's gone.
We salute your service, Huhi. You will be missed, good sir. Well, I think... Oh, nice. Got the crab.
Dude, how has every series in this playoffs been close? It's actually fucking So nice to watch.
30 seconds on drag. I think 100 Thieves should have the first setup. We'll see, though. Blabber's not that important to the setup. I think sometimes when people die, it's like, are they actually important to, like, sit around in bushes with you? If the answer is no, you can just sit there first. Like, I feel like right here, maybe, Jensen should just... No, it's too hard now. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about
idea.
that. Even if you don't need Wukong in the bush with you, they'll still just walk in and 5v4 your ass.
Well, it was 4v4. I guess right now it's technically 5v4 for 100 Thieves. It's gonna even up in like 5 seconds.
I mean, C9 needs to be really careful. They have 2 carries without flash or real mobility, so if they're ever overextended,
yeah, but 100 Thieves is in the worst spot right now. 100 Thieves is in a really bad spot.
Oh.
Really bad spot for. Oh, they're just gonna engage on over the wall.
Oh, Blabber's engage got stuffed pretty hard.
Oh my god.
Flash.
Wait.
Oh, okay, it's
Hey,
over. It's
go.
over. It's over. It's done. It's done. GG. GG.
So balanced. Holy shit! It was actually
What
Abadage
the
as well.
fuck? AoE, dude?
Dude, Abadage hit a
my
3-man
God.
W.
Is that what it was? Is that the beginning of it?
Yeah, he hit a 3-man. He hit a fat one, and then Gwen just fucking cleaned up afterwards.
Jesus.
Dude, someone check these guys' PC. 100 Thieves solo lanes are just his smurfing.
I think Talia's been kind of underrepresented in playoffs so far. This champ's kind of busted.
Yeah, she seems pretty.
But I mean,
strong,
Abadage is
agree.
actually he's playing her well. Like she's hard to play.
Yeah.
Drag takes so long to kill. Actually insane. I don't mind it.
FBI is
Holy
glitching into
moly.
the wall pretty funny, to be honest. See that? Like fucking spazzing into the wall. Max damage.
But
Love to see this again. I thought 100 Thieves was gonna get
Dude,
fucked.
it's so hard to funnel into that choke against.
Yeah,
they're
look at-
just
okay. Here it comes. Abadage's W.
waiting.
Oh, God.
that is filthy.
And then this
Disgusting.
damage that happened afterwards was fucking insane.
Wait, Fudge couldn't get his ult off again. I think this one was because he was grounded, but still.
Yeah, that's tough.
Ugh.
You know,
That is
a lot of that honestly has to do with the fact that it's about target selection, and for C9 they need to focus Abadage and not FBI.
What?
Wow.
How the hell did he
died.
just die?
He's a fucking jungler, man. He has like 0 gold.
He got headshot.
Oh, he's just a jungler. That's how he died. My bad. Yeah,
He's a
just
shitty
jungler.
ass-
He
look
just
at
fall
his-
over.
Look at him.
Just
He's-
jungle
he's
thing.
There
just
was a light
jungler.
breeze, I think.
That actually will kill you at 30 minutes. A light breeze from the carries. Only Inspired gets to live those, because he's like also 4 items somehow.
Actually, 5 men over the wall, dude. Dude, wow, he really dies there. Holy.
Jeez, I did not expect that to kill.
That's lethal. Perfect
It's
lethal.
collector
He
time.
doesn't really have any armor, just the like 20, 25, whatever you get from Cum Tank.
Yeah.
Tank? Huh?
What are you
Said
saying,
Chem
man?
Tank.
Oh, okay. I know the item.
Grow up, man.
Meteos, wake up, man. It's 2022. They changed Cum Drinker and Nagor Drinker at least 2 patches ago.
Oh.
Oh my
What was that?
Your mic just shit so.
What was that?
What did it sound like?
Like a
Sounded like
screech while
you
you did the
just-
O.
Yeah.
Huh. I need a new mic. Actually, I have like one of those pro streamer mics that I haven't set up yet, just because like I feel like my keyboard's gonna give everyone big aids.
They just have to deal with it, man.
Okay.
That's what I learned.
Nice.
I like the typing.
They like the bassy typing when you're smashing your keyboard typing or playing games.
Then they
They
can
love
type
it.
chatting.
Right.
What? Sure.
How does C9 win from here? Do they have Grievous? They don't have a single Grievous against Ocean Soul.
I think When I think about Grievous from now on, I always try to think of it through the perspective of like how easy it is to apply the actual one that matters. So like it starts at 25% and there's like a condition that needs to be met for the 40%. For a Thornmail, it's that you need to immobilize somebody. For like Morellonomicon, it's like they need to be below a certain amount of HP. For Mortal Minder, it's like you need to hit them 3 times. And the most OP one is actually the support one, where all you need to do is buff somebody and their next attack is going to apply the 40%. It's like the easiest condition to meet, right? Because you're always buffing people on accident anyways. And you're usually buffing your entire team.
Actually, what item does Sven have? The one that's on cooldown. Is that a Knight's Vow?
Yeah.
Knight's Vow.
Yup.
Yeah. Oh, that Orin W on the Talia W is actually nuts. What's the win rate on Ocean Soul? We know Cloud's 97. Can someone run the numbers on Ocean Soul?
69, I've heard.
69?
Yeah.
Which means C9 only has a 41% chance to win this game with an Elder Flip.
Dude.
Wait.
41? Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy. Go from a 3% to a 41 off just the type of soul. Nice game, Riot.
God damn, this is so imbalanced.
Checks out. Sinky, do you finally understand that if the monkeys were there for an infinite amount of time, that they would actually type out Shakespeare?
Nope, monkeys are wrong. Monkeys are fucking stupid.
When you finally get it, I think you'll reach Nirvana. Like, you will actually become the smartest person in the world.
What if Sneaky's the only one right? What if one day our fucking creator descends from the sky and he's like, yeah, monkeys will never fucking type Shakespeare. They're hard-coded to not do that. Oh no, Berserker's just getting ran down by Gwen!
Ah, GG. It's over.
Yep, good night, Cloud9.
Dude, if our creator ever descends from the heavens and is like open to answering questions, I'm for sure gonna ask him, like, I'm gonna pull him aside private and be like, yo, so what's up with Sneaky? Why is he like that?
Yeah, that's actually my number one question.
Smart.
Did you
How
like
can he
program
understand
that shit, or like what's going on?
How can he see past the dumbassery?
He's an early prototype. We didn't fully get all the kinks out.
Monkeys.
That is actually an amazing question. Why is the male prostate a pleasure center and located in the anus?
True.
We need answers. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
It's for the lads. What can we say? How else are you going to want to take a shit? You need to have some pleasure from it.
The fuck? No, you don't. But
what do you guys think C9 or 100 Thieves or whoever lost should do for next game?
What the?
Insane.
Are you guys watching something? I thought we were just hanging out. Is it like a game?
What are you watching, Meteos? You can give us a link.
I'm watching League of Legends.
Oh, sick. Are you watching Loud versus Pain Gaming or G2 versus Rogue?
I already watched G2 versus Rouge.
Really?
Ooh,
how sick would it be?
5-man fucking ult. Or 4, I guess, because Ornn was nowhere to be found.
Okay. But, like, let's stay on topic. How sick would it be if all 10 LEC teams was named after WoW classes? So there was Rogue, Mage, Priest. That would be so cool.
Evoker.
Oh, Evoker. So we're expanding.
I mean, you would need way more than 10 teams. There's how many? There's like 13 classes.
Holy shit.
Death
Knights is actually a cool team name.
Is it though?
Paladins? Oh, Paladin would be a cool ass team name. Yeah.
I think Paladin would be a cool team name. I think Death Knight would be a little like.
It's a little too try hard.
Even what about a game named Paladins? That would just be crazy.
A game named Paladins? Holy sh!
I mean, like, you just got to think of it from like a normie perspective, right? Like, I feel like for a team name to be good, a normie has to hear it and be like, yeah, that's kind of cool sounding. Like, I think Cloud9's a good team name.
What about
like Death Knight? Imagine going to your like sports friends and being like, "Yo, you watch the Death Knights?" They would laugh at you and call you a nerd.
That's true. That's like when we go to Vegas like randomly, and I always see the fucking. They're like promoting their local hockey team or some shit, and it's like the Las Vegas Knights. I'm like, nah. Oh, it's Golden Knights. Yeah.
Golden Knights? Yeah, I mean that's pretty bad.
The Golden Knights.
I feel like just Knights would be okay. Like people know what a knight is, but like when you add an adjective toward it that's just like not seemingly related, it's I don't know. I feel like the adjective has to be pretty good for it to be worth adding to a team name.
Wait, the Golden State Warriors. Do you think that they named themselves after the WoW class?
Yeah,
dude,
they did.
Wait,
Warriors? What? And Blizzard invented Warriors, so
Steph Curry is actually a rank 1 warrior in WoW.
Holy shit! I'm not surprised. There's so much crossover between WoW Arena and basketball. The strategy, the team play,
hard CC,
the ball handling,
trinkets, diminishing returns,
the ball handling.
You don't handle balls in League of Legends?
If you play Syndra, yeah.
Exactly.
Tilted. I didn't want to be the first one to say it, but it just says it.
Someone's got to say it, dude.
It's just the elephant in the room right there. It was just so awkward seeing his face so tilted. Well, at least we got ourselves a series, boys.
We got ourselves
game one was pretty good.
This game was fucking insane too.
Yeah.
Here's Berserker doing literally nothing in this dive, playing it so bad.
Dude, the mechanical outplays, dude. Did you see him press his summoners? Whoa! And then watch him right-click, dude. He's crazy.
The 80 carry envy is so fucking intense right now.
I bet only Berserker could do that. Push his summoners.
The greatest 80 carry C9 has
trying
ever
so hard
seen.
Right now to be like, dude, I would have done that, but like way better, man.
Didn't say that. Just didn't say.
Wait,
tried to say he didn't do anything.
Who just lived the clone? The
that was just a terrible 100 Thieves dive.
Yeah, I agree. It was really bad. It's really hard to dive Renata. I understand why they did it though, because Kalista and Amumu have like 1 win condition in lane.
Yeah.
It's 2 dive. Holy shit, there's so many walls. Yeah, I really dislike watching Gwen go unpicked. It's like I forgot that champ existed, and now it's just gonna be top of my mind again. It's like, why don't they just play Gwen against Sion and Ornn blind pick?
Yeah, I think it'd probably be good. I wonder, that could also have to do with like the Renekton picks. But I don't know, like we've seen Renekton versus Gwen before, and usually Gwen just hardcore outscales Renekton like immediately. But maybe just with the nerfs to Gwen, it's not the case anymore. I don't know.
Wow,
you're right. Like this champ looks fucking broken every time she's played.
I really like the way, I don't know if it was intentional, but they have so much grounding for Ornn that he can never really use his skills. Like, right there, he got grounded by Talia's E, right? But they also have Poppy to ground him, and then Gwen can immune his shit, so it felt like Ornn was just such a non-factor this game, where usually he's like a team-fighting god.
I don't think Talia E grounds them, actually.
Yeah, kind of interesting way to refer to grounding, because grounding is a literal... like
wait, right there was it Poppy's W that stopped his ulti? I'm gonna go back and look then.
Yeah,
it was Poppy's W. Oh shit, it looked like it was a rock. Let's see. No, you're right. It was Poppy's W.
Yeah,
I couldn't see it in the clusterfuck.
Grounding is just like you can't press flash.
Yeah,
dash right after.
Well,
like stepping on a Casio W. How many grounding effects are there? There's Poppy W, and there's Casio W.
There's Singed W.
Singed. Is that all? Is that all of them?
I think so.
Okay. Pretty unique property that's very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a new infographic?
I like this kind of infographic.
Yeah, this is cool.
Oh wait, actually, it's kind of weird that it's like both people, like two roles combined in one.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of champs.
Because who he literally just played a Moo and it was on the Sven Berserker side.
C9's bot lane played okay. I mean, they made a lot of mistakes, and sometimes I feel like when I watch FBI, he does a lot of stuff that's super punishable, but he just like gets away with it. Even thinking back to like when he was like bluffing at level, he like died level 1, walked back to lane, and just like started fighting to the death like his jungler was there. But if the enemy team just took him on it, they would have just killed him again. Like this game, he took some like pretty weird positionings that could have gotten punished, but the enemy team just showed some respect, like didn't catch him on it. But I don't know. Berserker seems to be really informed though for playoffs. He is kind of cracked.
Cracked AF.
Should I go take a dump between games?
Ooh!
The gods have yet to make a man who lacks the patience for absolute power.
Gods have yet to make a man.
Flat out.
Wait, is that Nicolas Cage?
Of war lose.
The dragon? Yeah.
Oh. Against whom?
Whomever may dare to challenge us.
Now streaming.
That guy kind of looks like Nicolas Cage, right?
I can see it. I could definitely
but it's
see
not?
it. I mean, it's definitely not him. He looks too young, but I can see why you'd think.
Damn it! Now I don't want to watch the show.
Yeah, I hate Nicolas Cage.
What? How do you hate Nick Cage? National Treasure is an actor.
Whomever may dare to challenge us.
True.
Yeah, too young.
I just hate him. I can't watch it.
Okay, I will be right back, guys.
Okay, let's go.
No cap, National Treasure might actually be one of the best movies that has ever come out. The original one? Yeah. Name one movie that's better.
Batman.
No. Wait, did you watch the Batman last night?
Absolutely not. And I want to.
Why didn't you watch it?
I was gaming. Let me see. Is it on Amazon? Ooh, it is. I can rent it for $6 buckaroonies. I think it has to be on Prime to watch it with stream, right?
I think so. The season with the bad boys of gaming.
Bad boys. On HBO Max. Wait, is renting that weird of a concept for like online?
No, I do it.
Seems fine.
I mean, if you're not planning on watching it more than once, it's definitely the way to go.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can watch it in the fucking 24 hours. Oh wait, no, it's 48.
YouTube is.
On Amazon, it says you have 48 as well. You have 30 days to start, 48 hours to finish. I mean, I don't mind paying for it. Because I would want to support them, like, bringing movies online instead of just keeping them only in theaters and physical fucking copies and shit. Fuck them and their billion-dollar industry.
Guys, I think we should honestly just start stealing everything. Like, they have money. Why shouldn't I steal it?
As I have money, I can support things I like. I don't mind paying for things.
Nice flex.
If you don't have money, sure.
To prove myself, that split I came in.
I'd rather me pay and you guys not pay.
Damage, yeah!
If you don't have money.
1-0 so far, and Abadaga comes in. Abadaga is a problem. The 5th to ever hoist an LCS trophy, and it's 100 Thieves.
I'm happy to spend money on things that are like actually good products. I just if I ever feel like, mostly it's in games like mobile games specifically lately where it's like predatory, then I don't fuck with that.
Yeah. For sure.
But like skins in League, dude, like I'm always down.
Yeah, I mean if they respect your time, it's a good product. Then I'll fucking support it.
He had been pressured very heavily there, so Abadaga really needs to step
Like
up.
if everyone uses everything for free, how does anyone do anything?
And the competition has gotten stronger.
I realized
Nobody's getting paid anywhere.
Good at let's say finding opportunities or making the plays. So I was like, hey, I really have to work on this, because if I do better at this, then I can be the best again.
I think Abadaga didn't really start the split to his best, and he wasn't performing.
Okay, would you rather
well.
spend
I think as a friend, it's
20
really good
bucks
to see
and you can
someone
watch
come
it
back out
whenever,
of slump, like work really hard,
or $6
make
and you
his way
can
back
watch
to
it like
top.
the one
I
time
think
you're
for
gonna
sure
watch
he
it
played
anyway.
like best. He like carried almost every single game after the half of the split.
Alright, so Turret is going in for an ult. He's out there with Seraphine! Massive ulti, but Bjergsen took out FBI already, but still.
Did you guys never interact with like Blockbuster, any sort of like actual like physical renting?
When the stakes are high and
I did.
Buying movies.
Like, hey, like this is when it counts.
Yeah, I mean obviously they don't exist now because it's online.
Buying movies from Blockbuster, that's a big thinking emoji for me.
Being one of the best in the league. My
You can.
motivation is to prove
Can
to
you
myself
though?
that I deserve to be here, and I am the best miller in the LCS.
Can
Definitely
you
had
though?
copies for sale. Yes. They had copies for sale and they had fucking ones you could rent.
My family would always do what they call like a life hack, where you just like you rent from Blockbuster and you just never return it, and like you don't have to pay.
Oh, dude, nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, okay. So, if I'm buying something, and it's like, okay, perfect example was the other day. Like, I was trying to watch Better Call Saul, and I don't know where to watch it, so I tried Googling it.
Netflix.
I don't think the current season's on Netflix.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, so it's weird. I'm trying to Google it. I'm trying to figure it out. It's on Amazon, and I go to watch it, and I'm like, I bought all the other seasons, but it's telling me I could pay $6, or I think it was $8, to subscribe to AMC to watch it, and it said I could watch it on their website, Amazon Prime. And I did that, and it just bugged or something. Like, it doesn't let me watch it. Like, it actually doesn't let me see it. So then I'm just like, all right, like, what the fuck is this? And then, like, my friend gave me a site that it's like, it's a RIP site, like, you know, pirate. And I just watched it on there. The quality was good. But it's like, I don't mind doing that because I already paid. And I'm not going to fucking pay $25 after getting scammed by Amazon.
You're so lucky to have a friend who gives you the site. That's a really good friend.
Like I don't mind doing it then. But yeah, and the same thing for anime. Like I was trying to watch Dragon Ball Super, and I was trying to watch it in dub, but like Crunchyroll, which is the one I usually use for anime, like didn't have it. So I was using some random ass site to watch it in dub.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the end of the
I'm
world
paying
too.
for
Like,
Crunchyroll.
I had a similar thing where I was at Rodeo the other day, went into Off-White, saw this jacket I really like. It's like $2,000. It's like, I don't have $2,000 to spend on a jacket. I just walked right out with it. Same exact concept.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like if I had the money to spend, yeah, I would pay for it, but I didn't, and I wanted it, so why not?
There's no way chat was saying the dub of Dragon Ball is bad. You're trolling.
That's a Toonami classic, man.
Goku's voice in fucking Japanese is pretty troll.
How does it sound? Give me an impression.
It's actually a grandma.
Really?
Yes.
Goku Japanese voice.
Like it, I ended up watching it because the site was fucked on mobile, and it was just infinitely worse. So I just watched it in sub eventually, but it is worse than the dub.
That's pretty bad.
You hear it? Yeah.
Yeah. You know Bart Simpson's voiced by a woman?
Really?
Yeah.
Is the voice good or?
I mean, it's Bart. It's fine.
I haven't really watched much Simpsons, so I don't know.
I've heard that's a common thing they do for like male children in shows because like you could get a child like a male child voice actor, but like they'll go through puberty and the voice will change. Whereas if you just have like a woman doing it, it kind of sounds like it, and they won't change their voice.
That's true. That makes sense. Naruto's a lady? Oh, really?
Wait, Timmy Turner's a lady?
Crazy.
It's Tara Strong. Should I rewatch Fairly Odd Parents? Does it hold up? I have very good memories of that show from a kid, but I haven't seen it in so long.
I wouldn't rewatch it, but
Chat saying no. Sad.
I don't think it's one of those like good stories. Just like I mean, it's just one of those shows. It's just like each episode's like different. Like there's some tiny carryover.
Uh-huh. I just remember
like,
being like super excited when I was a kid. Like it was literally the show I'd be the most excited to watch when an episode was coming out.
How do you even describe that type of TV show? It's almost like it's filler. like the overarching
There's
story.
definitely a term for it, but I don't know it offhand.
Episodic.
Chat saying epistodic.
Epistodic.
Episodis. Something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. Wait, what's wrong with Fairly Odd Parents? Like, why is it not good to rewatch?
For me?
No, chat. Like, it was a fucking overwhelming amount of no's.
Oh. I would. Like, the reason I wouldn't watch it is because it is episodic. I don't know. Like, if I'm gonna watch a show, I'd rather it be like cool ass story. Not that like I wouldn't enjoy my time watching it, but I don't know. They added a dog and it shat itself. Oh. Double have died, yes.
Why is it that some kid shows hold up really well over time and like you can appreciate when you're older, and some are not? Because like Avatar: Last Airbender is actually like just the most goated show probably ever. I've rewatched it several times.
That one's a fucking gem, though.
So, about this draft. Kind of epic looking.
Poggers! Or, you know, it could be Poggers. For some team. Not really sure which.
How is Zeri Lulu into Lucian Nami? Is that tough?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty unplayable, but...
But yet they picked into it. They saw the Lucian, knowing the Nami's coming, and they still hit the Zeri.
Yeah, it's just the scaling factor. Like, it's not so much of caring that it's unplayable. It's just the fact that Zeri kind of gets away with not really caring about getting fucked early.
I don't know whose draft I prefer here. Both seem pretty decent. 100 Thieves doesn't have a real front line. That's usually notable. I think I'd rather be C9. Seems like they have an easier condition to play too. Their side lane looks a little bit better.
Really? These comps look pretty fucking even.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a huge advantage. I just think, like, when it comes to team fighting, having a frontliner, like, you know, I mean, I guess Poppy's not super tanky, but, like, can kind of walk up and just...
You don't think Aatrox is similar?
He's definitely a frontliner.
But, I mean...
You always see Aatrox is flanking.
I'm back.
Yeah, but, like, he can do the flank thing and create a lot of space while not necessarily taking damage, but making the fight really awkward. Welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, the main benefit of having a frontliner is just someone who can like walk into their control and like actually afford to get jumped on by the enemy team.
Yeah.
Which in itself makes a lot of space for your team.
But like the way they fight, I don't know, these look so fucking close. Like, my guess is if somehow Lucian Nami doesn't snowball, then C9 will have a really good time. But
yeah, I mean, I think C9's
like,
side laning is just better though later in the game, isn't it? As well, like I feel like Gnar and LeBlanc both do better than Ahri, Aatrox, and side lanes. Maybe not by a huge margin or anything.
Yeah, I mean, like Ahri's not really a side laner, and like, is Aatrox really gonna die to LeBlanc? Like,
not
really,
not
unless
die,
he's caught.
but just maybe not have prio.
Yeah.
Not as safe.
Yo, out of curiosity, do you guys know what to do if your sync gets clogged?
If your sync gets clogged?
I'll use the thingy. The button. That pushes it all down.
Yeah, no, I was wondering for a friend. All good.
How does a sync get clogged? Did you like pour something down there?
Are you cooking a little bit too much bacon and putting the grease
said,
down there?
It's a friend. That's a problem.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would definitely like kind of ask your friend in a really like accusatory way, like maybe shame them for clogging their sink. I don't know. Like it's a pretty weird thing to do.
Double,
what's your take on the bot lane? Zeri, Lulu versus Lucian Nami?
I would rather play Zeri, Lulu. I think Lulu is a little bit broken. Just a wee bit.
Berserker is wasting so many Qs. Just whiffing.
He's gonna go out of mana at this rate. Yeah, I think Lucian in particular is pretty bad against Lulu. Like if it was a different support like Yuumi, it's different, but Lucian, not Lucian. Nami Lucian got a lot worse over time. I think the surprise factor was definitely on their side of just like, whoa, I can die there. I kind of feel the same way about Draven, where it's like the champ gets worse when people's game knowledge increases.
Interesting. Flash from Fudge. I think it was good, though.
Makes him win the trade.
Kind of turned a fuck situation into a slightly advantaged one. Like, short term, it's much better to do that flash, but I mean, then you're just down flash for a fucking while.
I mean, now it's all on Someday. Can he flash this flash stun right here? Oh, he's not even gonna stay on turret for this.
Good movement by Blabber. Denies away from Someday.
Yeah.
Not
ultimately, I think him recalling like that and denying himself XP could have been a little bit of a mistake, but you know.
Well, why do you think you don't think Lucian Nami is just by definition strong? Like, you think it's just cheese, the damage you're doing or something? Because
I just
really
think
that's the case.
The game's real slow, and being down 20 CS doesn't matter when you have a massive outscale. Like that trade isn't even that winning, and it's like one of Lucian Nami's best. Level 3-2, by the way.
He got cash from it though. That's the thing. He's actually getting money.
Yeah, I mean you could say like, oh, Berserker used barrier and they had Guardian up, but it's like
that's a lot of fucking shit to stop the damage. He literally uses Summoner.
Yeah, no, it's really big, but like people got better at playing against it, right? Like people stopped going exhaust. That's number one. Exhaust in the beginning was like considered really good, and even people were doing double exhaust with Aphelios Lulu, but I think with these champs, like you just end up more smooth with barrier. I think it's really good. On the flip side, I think Lucian is forced to go cleanse just in case you have exhaust, but also because like he kind of needs cleanse half the time against Lulu.
Well, okay,
like so many things that work against him.
The thing I said about this is that like Lucian Nami just wins. Like they're gonna win the 2v2, and then But the thing is they're opting into just the scaling. Like Zeri Lulu obviously outscales Lucian Nami. Like it's not close, and they're just saying like, okay, we're fine with losing early. It's whatever. Like we'll scale.
Yeah.
That's my opinion on it.
I understand. I think it's easy for the Zeri lane not to get shit on. Easier than the Lucian Nami side to snowball appropriately where like it's worth it. But that's always like the battle, right? Like I think that's always like the struggle between every matchup is like, can I get value out of this pick? Either like, can I be the scaling win condition for my team, or can I be the early game win condition for my team? And like, how badly am I getting outscaled actually? Because like for a long time, I feel like Lucian Nami was like pretty solid scaling. I didn't really feel that much pressure of like, at a certain point I'm fucking useless, but maybe it depends on the champs, because like when I play against stuff like Lulu and Poppy, I feel pretty fucking disgusted with my champ. It just is not fun. Yeah, I feel pretty bad playing Lucian in this game.
Dude, they're getting destroyed by this dragon. Hextech actually fucks you up. It's so weird how the dragons don't do this like roughly same amount of damage at all. Like Mountain will do like fucking nothing and only hit one person. Hextech is just absolutely murdering your whole team.
Does Mountain not cleave? I thought it cleaved.
I mean, it cleaves, but it's easy enough. It's not. It's like a small
it's not
cone.
guaranteed.
It's pretty avoidable, whereas Hextech is like a fucking chain lightning.
I even got to a point, honestly, where when I was playing Champions Queue, I was like testing playing Twitch against Lucian Nami, and it was like, I feel like Lucian Nami is not really at all about Lucian, but it is more that Lucian is the best pairing with
He's
Nami.
a Nami facilitator.
Yes, Nami's doing all the work. Lucian is just the vehicle. So like,
but he's like an insane vehicle because he gets vigilance from Nami's buffs and then insta-procs electrocute.
Yeah,
Dude.
But in this matchup, I would say because Lulu is almost as good. Hold that thought. Because Lulu is almost as good.
Ian.
Holy shit.
Okay. Dude, what is Jensen's
Spicy.
CS? How is he up 25 farm on mid as fucking LeBlanc? Is he just going crazy right now?
It's Jensen Blanc, man.
That champ's hard as hell to farm on.
But yeah,
Dude, wait,
he is
both
owning.
mid and bot for 100 Thieves are just passively getting owned.
Yeah. Lucian's just not a good champ. TLDR, I think he's not great, and for a while, Nami was like really oppressively good. So you saw it a lot more.
Wait, someone said
Was
Jensen's
Nami
LeBlanc has a
changed?
140% win rate? Holy shit. That's
Damn.
crazy.
He wins 1.4 times every time he picks it.
Damn, I'm really surprised 100 Thieves let him have that.
For Worlds, like Riot actually doesn't want to see Zeri Yumi every game, so they nerfed Zeri and Yumi again just in time, but I wonder if it's even enough.
Probably not.
It's so comically strong that like it almost feels like their attempt at like nerfing it into being like pretty shitty it like won't even work, because like it feels like sometimes the balancing team doesn't truly understand just how broken it is. Taking like 10% of Zeri's damage away, for example, is like, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough.
Ooh.
Wait, what are the nerfs on Zeri? I haven't actually looked at it.
They just took out her AD ratio on Q, so she does less damage.
Hmm.
And I think for Yumi, it was like increase the CD on her heal by 2 seconds late game. Max rank.
Yeah, it is weird. Like, I get Riot's philosophy of like, generally when they change champs, they don't want to like take away from their strengths. But at the same time, I don't know. It seems like they don't really care about counterplay. Like, if I was balancing Zeri, I would just, you know, maybe not infinite ulti could be good.
That's what the Froxon guy, he wrote a post about how it's really hard to balance, and
oh wow,
that's what he
Jensen's actually shitting on somebody here. Dude, you do not take Jensen's blue and get away with it. He's saying, "Give me the fucking kill, bro. That's my blue."
Yeah, legit.
He actually started seeing fucking red when he saw somebody walking away with that.
he was getting emotional right there.
But I mean, it's the same thing with like Yumi's attach, and like, I really don't like champs just having something with like no real counterplay as like their quote unquote like identity or strength. Like, I think it's just kind of whack.
Yeah.
Gwyn W.
Yeah. I feel like any immunity, like a Gwyn W type thing, shouldn't be instant, right? Like, you know, Taric ult, like Taric's ult has never been OP except like in Master Yi funnel, but that's like totally different, right? Because there's like a ramp to it. It kind of allows counterplay on both sides. But the fact that Gwyn can just react W to things that are going to hit her is little unfair.
Sure.
That's funny, man. It just reminds me of when Samira came out, and it was like the thought of like, whoa, it's kind of like Vlad's W on a AD carry, and then I was thinking like, wait, but Vlad can't use abilities during his W, and then I was thinking about how Gwen can use all of her abilities when she's in her W. Like, for the longest time, Vlad was one of the most bullshit champs, because like, what the fuck, he just gets to pool
Yeah.
and like go invulnerable, and it scales down with like cooldown reduction and stuff. It's like, how about that, but like you can use your entire kit.
Dude, the game is remember when Teemo was the most annoying champion?
That's
or like
funny,
Janna
yeah.
was just the most unfun enchanter. Like, she still kind of is unfun, but like, I don't know, by comparison, it's not even that bad anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Teemo got ruined when they introduced like fucking sweet trinkets.
Yeah, that's
true. And stuff. Like he just got ruined.
Ooh.
I mean, they did have like oracles.
God.
Wow.
Jensen did not forget about this. Dude, this game just looks so fucked. C9 is just running them over everywhere.
Yeah, they're getting ran.
And so something notable about the first 2 games is like, I think in this jungle matchup, Poppy has like a pretty big advantage early on Wukong. Not necessarily in the fact that like she shits on him, because I'm pretty sure he beats her one-on-one, but like she just has so much more playmaking ability early. So like for laners, you kind of have to respect that, right? Like for example, Blabbers play top lane, like forcing Someday to recall and lose a wave. Like that doesn't happen in the reverse side of the matchup. And so the fact that like C9 was getting through early game without really disadvantages, despite having, you know, the jungler that kind of comes online later.
Yeah.
Kind of just shows that like, you know, okay, well, this time they have the better early jungler, and they're just shitting on every lane.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is tough,
FBI
man.
looks disgusted.
Dude, Jensen's doing something fucked up this game with his farm. Like, I don't know about that, man. 140 at 13 minutes as LeBlanc.
He's going Chovy mode.
Legit.
I think see, like LeBlanc is like a pretty decent champ, and is one of his signatures as well. And I would love to see him continue to play this.
FBI just missed 2 CS, uncontested.
No.
Unlucky.
Open.
Unlucky.
No, but like actually, I'm thinking even back like to our earlier conversation about Lucian. Like what I hate about him as well is that he actually has no sustain in lane, which wouldn't initially seem like that big of a deal. But like you get to this point where the only thing you can really do is go all in, and if you go for any short trade, the enemy AD carry just heals back to full on the wave. So it disincentivizes you from playing aggressively. Since you go in, you use mana, you use HP, you regenerate none of it. Meanwhile, Zeri can just vamp off the next wave unless you go in again. Pretty impressive.
Are there any lifesteal options available to Lucian? Like, can he go Shield Bow or Bork, or is that shit just like so bad?
You know, maybe Bork would not be the worst. I think Shield Bow would be not good though.
Shield Bow's trash, but Bork's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they've nerfed Vamp pretty fucking hard. Like, you don't just full heal off a wave anymore. Like, if you're chunked, you'll get like a bit of HP back.
No, dude. I think you'll heal.
And he literally has a Nami. Like, if you're picking Lucian and you don't have Nami, you're trolling.
Yeah, but it's not good for Nami to press
sustain.
W on you just to heal.
I mean,
you kind of need to get the damage portion
how are you
of it.
losing this HP in the first place?
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's from the enemy bot lane usually.
If you're chunk, you're just gonna get healed by Nami, and if you really want it to have value, you just move forward on the heal. And you don't actually trade with it, you just let it bounce.
Oh. Take him out, FBI.
Cancel the auto.
He's so slow, man.
I mean,
Level 1 boots.
Like, something went wrong with this matchup. I don't know. I feel like if you see this matchup over and over and over again, I don't think it plays out like this. Like, I feel like something unlucky happened with the trades. 2v2. Because there hasn't really been any jungle influence, right?
No direct influence.
It's like the fucking where Meteos talk about like like Hunter they was just losing bot lane. It's just like, dude, fucking the jungler could be here. Like,
I mean,
you just can't do anything.
It's a real thing to an extent, right? Like if their jungler is playing something that wants to gank early and you're playing something that wants to scale, like it does put sort of like that hidden pressure on lanes of like, okay, we don't want to get this lane into like a really spicy situation, so maybe I'm not taking trades I would otherwise.
Yeah, it's true.
And then like you just slowly lose. You might not get shit on, but probably won't win.
I feel like 100 Thieves is kind of checkmated in draft off AD because they probably don't want to play Zeri themselves.
What?
Because Berserker will just play Twitch and it's annoying. I don't think it's like a counter, but I think it's annoying. At least they haven't shown a willingness to do it 3 games in a row, right? So all C9 has been doing is they banned Seraphine, and they're kind of getting a better side of. Oh, hold that thought.
It's so hard, like
fucking owning.
Okay, decent engage by Closer here. Blabber's getting fucked. Oh, goes down. Wow, Blabber went back in.
Oh,
yeah, okay, well, hold up. C9's actually kind of overextending
Berserker's
here.
about to go Omega.
Wait.
Wait
Blabber and Fudge just killed themselves, by the way.
Oh!
Wow.
Damn, nice fight by 100 Thieves there. C9 actually overextending.
Holy shit. I'm actually very, very surprised at the result there. It looked like Berserker was about to kill everybody, but then on the other side, Abidaga and Someday made really good play together.
Watch how Blabber and Fudge die. Like, they both have every opportunity to get out, and they just play this fight like they can't lose it.
I was watching Blabber there, and it was fucking confusing.
He, like, was walking up with his ult channeled.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I didn't even recognize that's how Closer used the first part of his ult, and then all of C9 sort of funneled in here.
Yeah.
Look, Blabber's out, and he says, hey, guys.
Holy shit, FBI, what the fuck?
What the crit?
That was good?
And no, watch Fudge, his turn.
That looked so illegal.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Just keeps walking forward for no reason.
Yeah.
He was trying to get Mega, and the Nami bounce killed him.
One thing I've noticed is so common with Korean top laners is, I mean, maybe I'm just only thinking about Someday and Impact, but they are so good at playing these fighters and just making space and not dying. That's the key. Like, anybody can just run at the enemy AD carry and make space while just dying. But they are really good at, like, calculating how to max out the time that they stay alive and keep the attention of the carries.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fucking impressive.
Yeah.
Easing the carries.
Yeah.
Showing him a little side boob, maybe a little thigh.
Little tease.
But not all of it.
Dude,
little ankle.
Possibly an exposed ankle, yeah.
Yeah,
they're
get
really trying to get their attention.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, that was kind of the opportunity 100 Thieves needed to, like, sort of get a foothold back in this game.
Still down quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean they're
4K,
not they're not in a good spot, but they're because I mean you don't see the gold in game though, right? Like it went from 0-2 to 2-2. Like 100 Thieves is probably at least feeling more confident after that.
Jensen's in an amazing spot right now. He's probably gonna either one-shot FBI or who he at the start of this fight. Like level 13, and he is farmed up the ass.
He doesn't have great vision on 100 Thieves though. Like they don't have vision.
He's gonna die. No. Oh, this is so sketchy.
He should not reveal himself.
No.
Who's his target? If you're Jensen, who do you try to assassinate?
FBI.
I think you also could just try to do max damage.
Just like a RW?
He showed himself.
He showed himself.
Oh, Blabber gets it.
Oh, okay.
He's fucking dead.
Nice kill on Nami.
That means Lucian's useless.
Lucian is
he's fucking...
now, yeah.
Oh? Okay.
Is Lucian Yuumi a lane?
It doesn't make Lucian strong. It's just like a holder for Yuumi that doesn't die that easily.
Yeah.
I have seen this Lucian build. Okay, maybe not the double longswords, but I've seen this like Gale Force rapid fire into IE in Asian regions.
It became popular after Ruler made had a really good game with it, and at that point people kind of realized that if you go this build, you're giving up the haste, but you're getting like one-shot potential, which is way more important. What do you mean?
You said giving up the haste, but what haste? You assuming people are building Essence? Nobody builds Essence.
People are doing like Surreal does. People are doing Essence reviews sometimes. Yeah, I think it was pretty common.
Not really. No, not as of recent. For a while, it's been like Collector.
Ew,
Collector's been
like a decent amount.
I liked Surreal does, and I thought it was pretty decently common. It also felt better to just immediately buy a bunch of long swords after your mythic, but then with this build, you just end up with the 4-item like 80 carry Giga carry combo, like i.e. Lord Dom's rapid fire, and you just one-shot somebody. Obviously though, it's not that simple because like you're trying to one-shot somebody through what heal, barrier, and Lulu's abilities. It is not.
I think who was it doing it? Was it Viper? I think it was Viper. Like someone like them was playing it really well. Where like they just know the role of he E's in with rapid fire and he just knows it's a poke. Like it's not a kill.
Yeah.
Like you E in and you get the big ass damage chunk from all of the shit proccing at once, and then you just back up.
Who
and,
the
like, they're
fuck is Ian?
lost all their health.
And why is he chunking them?
Oh.
Ooh.
That was so cocky by Closer. What the hell? It's like if it almost that's like a bluff. Like fucking Blabber should have just let his ulti fade and Sven ulti him, and it's just like fuck you, we're fighting now.
Yeah, I didn't think Blabber was gonna send that ult.
Yeah. Lulu Poppy is so fucking strong because Poppy can just get in there so fast. In the blink of an eye, like give a really good proxy for Lulu to ult off.
I think this is a game where Poppy could actually go like the super early Warmogs route, and it's just so hard for 100 Thieves to play at that point because like 100 Thieves kind of has to go for these like Lucian Nami or like Ari chunks, and when you have Warmogs, you can afford to just walk up, get chunked, and then just heal up.
Oh, Abadaga's
do
about
it
to face
again.
check them. Oh, did that actually hit?
Oh, it hit.
Hold up.
Wow.
It's fine.
They got his clone though, 25 gold.
Sure.
How do they get off this? Let's see. Oh, Fudge is trolling. He has flash, but he might die anyways. Okay.
He did a pretty decent job dodging the Aatrox Qs.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Closer
like I swear to God, Sunday just didn't push Qs. It took him so long.
I think Closer's in fucking trouble here. Big trouble. Holy shit! Does he actually get out?
Wow. Oh!
Holy shit!
FBI, hold up.
Wait a sec. Wait a
Dude,
sec.
FBI actually
get out
just
of here.
can't kill anyone.
Dude, 100 Thieves is actually in a good spot after this. Zeri is so ult reliant and she doesn't have it now. So if they take the fight right afterwards, like if they start Baron right here and it's just a straight 5v5 again, I think 100 Thieves can win. But
100 Thieves has one ult.
Yeah.
Abadake.
But one team needs ult more. I think it's actually just
Wukong's not here.
I think this is just Baron for C9.
Ooh, that sucks. And the timing is so shit for 100 Thieves. They don't even get to get dragged like as a trade because it's not up yet. All right, this is looking just like
They
C9.
might get it. It's close.
C9 all the way. Yeah, maybe they can get it actually. A little slower than I expected out of base.
They have a blue orb. They know the timing.
11.
Oh wow! I mean, if C9 actually went over there, they wouldn't have just got it for free. Look, it's still not dead. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, they don't have
Poppy-
the info though.
Poppy can
Yeah.
literally just.
I think
walk
you
in
just
by
go down mid at
himself.
that point.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is okay. I think C9 could play this more aggressively if they wanted to, but maybe they just want to do the safe option. I think you could have just ran down mid and like fought if they walk into you. Wow, Blabber just got fucked. That was not the safe option to walk that way.
Does FBI have his Lord Doms completed yet? It's actually so important if he does.
I didn't see.
No, he doesn't.
Nope.
Ew.
Dude, look at the gold cap. It just keeps growing. It was like 100 Thieves won that team fight, right? and they were down a bit of gold, and then they were 4K gold down after that team fight.
Yeah.
And then now it's just slowly grown to a fucking 8K gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, Baron usually grows the lead.
Yeah, but like look at the kills, right? It's 3-3. Like there's barely been any fights.
I think AD carry being able to farm efficiently makes a pretty big difference. Like there's like a 60 CS lead, I guess about 50 after this. Like obviously that has to do with like who's winning and who has pressure and stuff, but also just like the speed at which they kill minions is so important. Fucking FBI just standing there.
It's so hard as 100 Thieves to play. Like I feel like with this comp, they really needed to win lanes. But the fact that they lost pretty much every lane puts them in just an awkward spot.
Win.
Yeah,
it's actually crazy.
Like they don't have a lot of good options. Like their team fighting and their splitting are both like kind of sus. They just have to rely on getting picks, which is hard.
Oh wow, Blabber has an amazing angle. Holy fuck!
That dodge and the charm.
Such cocky movement. It felt like Abbedagge was just totally playing with fire there.
Don't use this ult, Blabber. Thank you. Not even sure why he started channeling that one, to be honest.
The poke from FBI is such a non-factor right now. He needs a little bit more gold. Or actually, he needs a lot more gold. Oh god, but that is pretty gross. We need a
donkey.
Just channeling it in their face and canceling it. 15-second CD.
I mean, that's one of the cool trade-offs of Zeri. Like, she has this really long-range, low-cooldown poke, but in exchange for that, like, she doesn't really have good sustained damage or like ways to deal with people getting on her.
That's true.
But she can't really kite or like do any sustained damage during a fight. It's still like nice seeing someone play their champion strengths.
So true.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. He's about to get a fucking BT.
Fuck
or
this
I think
game.
in a game like this, it could be better to actually just go GA. Because your team has so many threats that if you die and like as you're respawning, the time and space that you bought with the GA is probably going to have your teammates all clean up for you.
I think he can build whatever the fuck he wants, to be honest. I think BT probably is what I would recommend, just because it lets you play real aggro and eat their poke and just heal up instantly.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter. GA also makes sense in case you just somehow get caught hardcore.
Nah, I think GA just lets you do certain things that would normally be bad. Like put yourself in a position where you're trading 1-for-1 with the carry. Like flash in and make a play. And then like you get value out of it the faster you get it too. So I think like when you're ahead, it definitely makes a lot of sense. You might get like 2 or 3 GAs off it during the rest of the game. Oh, holy shit! I hate dodging Zeri W. It's like the whole game you're like on edge.
Why is he just spam channeling the ult?
I don't know.
Is Blabber bored?
Because he can.
He's actually bored.
What's the punish? It's always up. Flash stun.
Oh.
Great one shot.
Wow.
GG. Game over.
All right, that was random.
The game kind of felt close for a sec, but it was never close. Like C9 was never gonna lose a 5v5 played normally.
Yeah, I mean, based on this gold lead and shit, what a weird game.
I mean, it really just came down to like laning, I guess. I mean, like you can call it draft if this is how the matchups are supposed to go. Like I'm not. It doesn't seem like these matchups are super one-sided, but like I don't know. I think they just kind of like got behind and stayed behind.
I don't think that Lucianami just shits on Zeri. It's always up, by the way. Like I think that's one thing to think about is like in every region, it's not that common to ban Lucianami, but it is really common to first pick Zeri, and people don't.
Well, like I said, it's not just like they win the whole game. I think they win early, and they'll win like slightly heading into mid game. But like Zeri is just Zeri, and like Lulu's really strong too. Like I think they're definitely probably the better bot lane, right? Zeri Lulu.
Definitely.
That's why I think they're taking it. So it makes sense.
No, there's a win con for sure early. They could have gotten like some pressure and probably like 15 to 20 CS ahead, played better.
Yeah, and,
and maybe that would have just been enough
things. Like they just start one-shotting people. It's like, okay, like this is fucking hard to play until Zeri's at 3 items, and then it's like, all right, my turn, bitch.
Yeah.
Dude, I forgot Zeri steals people's shields and gets move speed from shields.
Yeah.
Is that shit ever relevant?
It makes you go over heal.
It is. It actually is relevant, but you don't think about it.
Yeah, it definitely makes her really good in Enchanter versus Enchanter matchups, and also makes her really good with overheal, because like if you get a 1 HP shield, you still get the move speed from overheal. Oh my gosh, man. It's a steamroll. Core Drinker actually just healed him like fucking, what, 1500 HP there?
So much.
That's funny. I think like maybe I was too hard on the Eclipse thing, but Eclipse is for sure viable. I just think sometimes Core Drinker looks nasty.
That shit. Nasty. That was such a random fight to end the game. Blobber's just sitting there spamming his fucking ult, like channeling it, and then just not even throwing it, and then randomly just like, all right, time to stop fucking around. Just flash ease Nami, kills her, game's over. I've had enough. Enough of the bullshit. I'm gonna go pee.
Oh, Lena, are you making the porridge? Oh, hell yeah.
We're back. Can you guys hear my dog's toy in the background? Where'd everybody go?
Oh, what? I fucking muted my mic and I don't know why my blind is so fucked up. No, I can't hear it.
I need some food. Give me the food.
Dude, I'm actually so hungry. Holy fuck. I wonder when do you guys usually sleep, by the way, and wake up?
Last night I went to bed like 10, woke up at 7.
Wait, that's like a human schedule. What's going on there? How are you managing to do this? To do the impossible?
I was really fucking tired after the stream yesterday.
I see.
That's not normal though. Normally it's like, I don't know, sleep around 2 maybe? Wake up around like 9 or 10.
Damn, you do fine on 7 hours sleep? I've been like doing
Sometimes.
it, but it takes a toll on me after a while.
I've actually been napping recently. Like,
Ew.
I just get tired midday and I just lay down in bed with my dog and I just end up passing out.
I'm like super against naps. Like I want to make like an anti-nap club.
Wow,
Naps
nice.
never make me feel any better. They just make me wake up and feel like, damn, that sucked. Like I still feel kind of groggy, and at the same time, I wasted my day.
I mean, are you taking a nap for like 4 hours or what?
No, even just like 2 hours.
I mean, yeah, I think generally you want to be like 1 hour or less if you take a nap.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think over an hour, like if you go into REM sleep, it's kind of fucking cursed.
I see. I gotta try the 45-minute naps or whatever. The optimized napping. I usually just wake up tired, yeah. That's my biggest problem.
Happens sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like really fucking tired and then I take a nap and I feel way better afterwards. It's kind of RNG.
It's pure luck. I used to like track my sleep with this app and this like watch that would track my like movement during sleep and then upload it to the app. Like see if I'm getting good sleep or not. I don't know. Was not the most useful because honestly, it didn't change any of my behavior. It's just like, oh, that's interesting. I got bad sleep last night. Oh well.
Dude, those apps are weird because like, how does it know exactly when you fell asleep?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
I feel like it's hard to know exactly when you fall asleep. Like I don't even know when the fuck I exactly fall asleep. I'm just laying there and I'm out.
Oh really?
All of a sudden.
Well,
I mean, yeah, it's not like
I
instantly,
can fall
but
asleep really shortly after hitting bed. So like, usually, but it's like I know when I went to bed, and then I'll add like 10 minutes, or maybe sometimes like 30 minutes. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Welcome back, Sneaky.
What's up,
Thank
Sneaky?
You. Yo.
Where'd you go?
Got some water. Pet the cat. Got a coffee.
Did you pet Lynn?
Pet a little Lynn.
Nice.
That's very nice of you, dude. And did you give them both some kibble?
Of course.
Did you change Lynn's litter box?
That's so cursed.
That was pretty cursed.
Is she really actually doing fine being allergic to cats? I think I'm probably more allergic than her then. It's like I went to a cat cafe in Korea and legit the only cat that liked me was this honestly really scary looking Egyptian cat that looked like really sunken in and hairless and shit. And then even that cat, I guess it's because it interacts with all the other cats, right? Like I was just sneezing and like crying for 2 days. Shitting myself.
Really?
Wait.
Oh,
it's
shit.
you.
Is it Bodied by Jensen?
Curious. Beefy. Destiny is a bridge to a positive KDA. Sometimes blue buff makes me blue on the inside. What am I looking for? What if I find it? When did the other team take dragon? The universe is telling me to body these fools. Body by Jensen.
When did Bodied by Jensen become a thing?
This is a league built
I've
on
seen that
speed
before. I was like season
and precision,
6 or 7 or
where
something.
everything needs to perform.
No, yeah,
at a
I've
pro
seen
level,
that when it came out.
It was
especially
a
your
caster
hardware.
meme.
Oh, okay.
They were talking about high shot calling. They were like, it's not like he's just sitting there being like, body these fools.
Oh, yeah, I see.
I think it was Freak, maybe?
Yeah.
I have no idea who exactly it was, but
like me.
it was
forever.
the casters.
Roccat, the
Nah,
official
I don't
mouse and
really believe
keyboard
that though.
of the
I think that
LCS.
every single decision in play you guys made was shot called by high.
Yep.
You shot called when you should go to sleep, when you should wake up. What to eat, what to say, when to breathe.
Of course. Everyone needs a good shot caller in their lives. So you can become mindless and never have to think again.
There's like CS that you actively miss because high forgot to shot call you to take them.
It was Azale? No, Azale's a WoWcaster player.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but actually Azale's...
Oh, was it Azale? That could
Azale's
be
not
right.
part of the league for community. He's a WoW guy.
Yeah, he's like the rank 1 warlock, bro. The Wolock. Whoa. Shattable. Oh, the enemy's dead.
That easy? Right click,
That was
right
mage.
click, A, left click.
Frostbolt. Oh my god, I won. Holy shit.
I really hope the new WoW spec is good, but I have low expectations.
Really?
Well,
Just find some friends to play with, dude. Friends make the game.
Yeah. That's true. I need to find some friends who play WoW. Do you guys know anyone?
I don't, unfortunately.
I quit that shit game like 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Yep, until next week. Or even later today.
Sneaky's what we call a raid logger.
Until he's got to do one single M+.
M+ is actually... It's like the worst part of the game for me.
What?
Really?
Happened.
Plus so, like, sick. For tier list stuff, like I would say like raiding is my favorite, and then like worlds of what? Yeah, I'll get him. I'm trying to think. Raiding is the best. What other PvE content is there? I actually legit do like solo PvE stuff, like the Mage Tower or the like Torghast stuff. I like just like playing my character, like hard situations. I don't know. M+ just gets so repetitive for me.
Yeah, I mean,
fine. You can be wrong. It's fine.
I love M+. Probably my favorite part of the game.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what's good is there's a little bit of something for everyone.
It's just fun. Like, it's just a cooperative thing to do with your friends. It's like usually not very frustrating. Like you I mean, you just are like fighting against the timer.
When
like,
you don't time the key, it's like, dude. One time I sat in a like theater of pain for legit 3 hours. We were like perma wiping on the last boss.
I mean, sometimes the demon runs can be fun. Like when you do like a really fucking hard key and you're just getting shit on, but like no one's getting tilted about it. You're just kind of like,
yeah. Actually, we were not tilted. It was actually pretty funny.
Like one of my favorite runs this expansion was like when Tazavesh came out for Mythic Plus. Because like, did you ever do that dungeon?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Tazavesh.
Tazavesh, yeah, it's actually super fun. But they released it as a mega dungeon, and people ran it like a little bit, but there was no real reason to do it because the loot was shit, like low eye level. Then they made it for M+, and that shit was so hard because like no one actually knew the mechanics of stuff because it was just so easy before. And so I was in like a 2.5 hour run, for a dungeon that now takes like 15 minutes, just because like we were learning the mechanics and just getting fucking killed by everything. But it was like actually so fun.
It's pretty lit.
What the fuck happened to my Discord? I'm back. But I heard most of what you said.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm used to no one listening to me anyway. I just kind of sit here talking.
I was here for you, Meteos.
That is so nice of you.
Thank you.
I'm actually just I think I have like some certain level of like OCD because when I play raids, like the fun part about it is seeing if I can get a high parse. That is like pretty much the only thing that matters. Obviously, getting loot and killing the boss is number one, but it's like fun to compete against yourself and see if you can rank higher and higher. But like for M+, there's like no drive for me.
I mean,
man,
I feel like M+ is kind of similar. Like you're figuring out like the best way to use your cooldowns based on like the other people in your group and like what dungeon you're doing, and
oh, that's true.
Also,
that's
like
true.
paying attention to
Right.
mechanics, like interrupting and kicking important casts and whatnot. Like trying to optimize your route, see like how big you can get away with.
How big can you go?
How big can
it get?
Wow, you guys are actually twins. It's scary. Should we invite one more person to the co-stream so that it's actually 3 people?
Lol.
No, I like how it's just me and you.
I do like it how it's just me and you.
I think I would get jealous if there was a third person. I wouldn't get all your attention.
Yeah.
Ooh, Neela, they want a silver scrapes, I see.
Ooh.
Neela's so good. Oh, what the hell? Draft's going on?
I don't know how good she is.
Some games she looks really fucking broken, and then a lot of games she looks so incredibly useless.
If anything, it's just exciting. I think she's below average, but has potential to do something. It's kind of like Yasuo. I think Yasuo is really below average champ, but like he can make a big play, which is better than playing. What's a good example? Like Caitlyn. Caitlyn's below average, but she can't really make a good play.
As a longtime subscriber to FSN Saber, I disagree.
Lol.
No, I mean like Neela can totally. There's a timing where she's 3 and enemy bot lane's 2. That's pretty huge because typically when she has all 3 of her abilities and she instantly gets 2 charges E, she can go all in. Obviously, great synergy with Yumi as well. Amplified healing and shielding and stuff. Yeah.
What does C9 take R4 here?
R4.
The Poopy is banned, so we're not going to see the same matchup again. Trundle seems reasonable. Ornn's up. That kind of deters that pick. Good against Wukong anyway. Is it just an Aatrox blind?
I think you try to pick something that's really good against a lot of melee champs. Seraphine can be okay. Maybe not this game though. Yeah, I like that. I really like the Aatrox.
I think Seraphine mid would actually be pretty good. I would not be surprised to see him do that.
Maybe you want to play something a little more self-sufficient though, because Zeri and Luther are going to play as a unit, and then like for you, you don't want to play something vulnerable that can just die and get one shot.
Like something that can go side lane?
Yeah.
What can you pick into Azir though? Talia's out.
Oh, Talia would be pretty good against a bunch of melees, right? So
yeah, no, unfortunately it's banned.
Oh. That's a good point.
Oh, Talia could be good here.
Oh, I guess they are going Seraphine. I think if anything, C9 would be pretty happy to.
Oh, Rek'Sai!
They're just gonna keep going on Seraphine.
Why do these people keep fucking hovering champs that I like that they're not actually ever gonna pick?
It's a bait for you.
Bel'Veth hovers, Rek'Sai hovers.
My favorite fucking champ is Kai'Sa, and every time Whippo just gets my hopes up.
Kai'Sa is not your favorite champ. Your favorite champ's Lucian.
It's tied, actually. Dude,
I watched
Lucian
an old
and
interview.
Kai'Sa are meta, they are like so fucking fun.
Yeah.
Lucian and Kai'Sa are just perfect champs they don't make them like they used to. Actually, there was a statistic I saw about Zeri getting like, what was it, like 30-something pentas since she was released, and in this exact same time, like the second highest was Kaisa. She had like 20-something pentas. So they just like kept releasing these cleanup 80 carries that just like collected pentas like no other champ could.
We love them. More of them. More pentakills. We love reset champions.
Yay, reset.
Hey, I can actually hear Doublelift's keyboard.
Good. One thing will never get old is just listening to people cry about my keyboard sounds.
I've never heard it in Discord until today.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is there just such a randomly hype intro for Game 4? Were they doing this in other games?
This is the coolest song, man.
I mean, it's cool. I'm just curious why now instead of like at the start or for the other games, unless I was just totally fried and missed it.
Yeah, you're fucking smoked and rolled.
Oh, dude, I did like an entire pot of drugs before this. I'm just so out of it, man. Gamba for Game 4 going up right the fuck now.
Where is Gamba? Hello, chat? Mods? You fucking kidding me? What am I paying you for?
Oh, dude, sorry, I didn't make it in your channel, Sneaky. That's my bad.
Oh, sick of it.
I'm predicting Blabber to do an early gank on Abadagi, get his flash, and then re-gank with his Azir level 6.
That's wildly specific. Do you happen to have some insider information?
Ah, it's just a guess is all.
Oh, just guess, Smile.
Huh. Taking Ignite Camille into Aatrox, this is like a pretty cocky pick, I'd say. Like, this is the shit you do when you think you're better than your opponent.
Well, he is.
See if he pulls it off.
Oh, I was gonna watch it. I was gonna go.
This kid's cocky as fuck.
He built Sheen.
Yo, what is that emoji? You saw that thing?
Nope.
I saw it on Twitter too.
What was it?
It's a little character. I guess not an emoji, but little anime
what was it in the
girl.
The Twitters?
It's in the tweets. Yeah. It was the pic.
Oh. I don't know.
Oh, it's from Anya from Spy Family? Okay. I saw it like a bunch today somehow.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Not really into cartoons anymore.
Dude, Japanese cartoons are getting pretty popular these days.
I liked them a lot when I was a kid. I've just grown up since then. Oh, Fudge is actually... Oh, he just hit 3.
Oh,
wow,
my.
if he went a little... If he didn't hesitate, if he just straight up went, I'm pretty sure Fudge is dead there.
What's your game time?
3 minutes. 3:01.
Yeah, you're like
I'm
3
a
ahead of
little
me.
behind you.
Oh.
Count.
8, 9, 10. Seraphine Blue or Flash. As predicted.
Right.
I'm good.
Dude,
Oh!
this is literally just the fucking Azir play pattern. You just early gank the lane to get their flash, and then you scoop them in. Alright, trivia question. What time in game do solo lanes hit level 6?
Time in game?
Yeah.
I don't know, like 6:30, if I had to guess.
It's like 5:30 if they don't lose any XP.
Wow, really?
You know, huh? You bitch.
That seems really early.
What if they get an extra ward?
Then probably around the same time.
Oh.
What if they get like
It's like the cannon wave after this cannon wave when they kill the melees usually is when they get it.
And that's knowledge.
For mid at
Now
least.
that
Top
is knowledge.
is later. Probably closer to 6 minutes.
Okay, trivia question. What do we do when the jungler takes blue buff from the mid laner?
Just sit in fountain. They don't want to win. Help them out.
Yep, exactly.
Kill the jungler.
We find out where they live. We sit in the fountain.
Yep. It's just risky to be alt-tabbed. Like, trying to get the DDoS set up and not being in the fountain is just safer that way.
LOL.
What do you guys think about Nila's Q hitting turrets? Do you think that's relevant?
Super strong.
It's strong, but it doesn't feel out of place. Her auto attacks don't feel like real auto attacks unless she has her Q buff up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noon Quiver Rush.
He does shred turrets.
Can her Q crit turrets?
No.
If she has crit boot.
True.
Nice. That was a zinger.
Always
Alright,
zingers
does
here.
Azir get... He should get 6 off the melees of this wave. Let's see. Meteos was right.
530.
Oh, he hit 6. Oh! Holy fuck, how did he know? Go.
How are you so smart?
Dude, it's just so hard to know.
Wrong. You said 530.
I said the melees from the cannon wave at 530.
Yep, Meteos is right. For once.
Common Meteos W.
Not
Actually,
common,
rare
first time
Meteos W.
actually.
Yep, first time Meteos W.
Super rare.
Very rare. Dude, Jensen, just dive him. Jensen has ult, and Abadag has no flash. Why is he not diving him?
Abadag is dead on my screen, dead on my screen, dead on my screen. That's not allowed. What he's doing right now? Not allowed.
I'm tilted. He doesn't want to win. Silver Scrapes, queue it up.
Let's go.
Okay, wait, another trivia. Do you guys know the formula for like how much XP it is to level? There's a really easy way to know.
Required XP to level?
Like
No.
the total XP to go from level 6 to level 7. Do you know what it is?
No idea. No.
What's
the formula?
It's like the level you're going to times 100 plus 80. So like level 1 to 2 is 280, 2 to 3 is 380, so 6 to 7 is 780.
Wow. You're just flexing right now.
No, I just looked it up one day because I was curious, and I didn't realize it was like such a easy.
Okay.
Way to
But
map
did you
it.
know that the Krabby Patty's secret formula?
Oh.
Have you ever
hold on.
injected it into your veins?
Wow, he's
Oh, wait,
just
when did Huhi
dildoed and
flash?
dead.
Yeah,
I didn't realize
yeah,
the
I
flash
don't
was
know.
down. Did they show that?
I think so.
Oh, miss the cannon. Berserker's actually washed. I think he would get that. It's kind of tilting watching this guy.
True. So fucked up.
Okay, but the Krabby Patty secret formula is actually, in all likelihood, nothing because Mr. Krabs is really cheap and he would like to save money on extra ingredients. And it's also the only ingredient that really makes sense.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Then why can't other people recreate it?
Because they think that there's some sort of secret formula, but it's really just SpongeBob's skill as a fry cook.
How can Squidward make Krabby Patties then?
He doesn't.
Why not?
Only SpongeBob makes them. Because he's the cashier, bro.
Didn't he try?
Yeah.
There's an episode about it. I don't remember what happened though.
No, I don't know if Squidward ever tried, but SpongeBob had a face-off with King Neptune, and King Neptune made 100 Krabby Patties like shit, or I guess they were just burgers.
That was the actual SpongeBob lore map, dude. You should make like a contest to see who knows more SpongeBob lore than you. I feel like you'd win.
No, Voy Boy's better. I had to ask him one time, like, what a certain... It was like a deep-fried meme. And I asked him what episode this is from, and he immediately knew.
That's funny. Dude,
it's a total...
One of, like, the funniest shit with Voyboy is, like, every time I see... Not every time, but, like, he'll always reference this incident of, like, where we were at Fogo de Chao, and he's like, yeah, you recited all the Pokemon from, like, 1 to 150, and I've literally never known them. Like... I don't even know what fucking order the starter Pokemon come in, but he's so confident that it happened that I'm just like, I don't know how to respond to it, because it's never happened. Like, I've never in my life known all the Pokemon.
Maybe it's a dream.
I mean, it was probably just a different player.
Wow, someday got... Dude, Fudge's E got canceled by Blabber. Oh! Wow! Oh.
I think Fudge is dead here.
Oh.
Go back and see Blabber's pillar. He canceled Fudge's E with it.
I'll probably replay it.
The secret ingredient is love?
No, because there's no way that Mr. Krabs would think of that. He's too greedy.
I don't know, in the anime, Mr. Krabs, like, wasn't actually greedy.
That
did it cancel him? I think it still hit him, but it just made it so he couldn't follow up.
No, it didn't stun. It got canceled for sure. That was just unlucky.
I'm literally watching it at 0.25.
Do it.
Tell me if something in the game happens. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. He goes airborne from the pillar, but he doesn't actually get stunned. Damn, that is pretty unlucky. What game time are you at now?
5, 6, 7.
Okay, I'm
8.
good. Meteos, there's a film theory on SpongeBob, and he said it's crab meat for the secret formula. Ooh.
Oh.
All these stupid guys, man, talking about it.
I mean, what if he's not
it's
paying
crab
for the
meat.
crab meat? What if he's just like finding crabs and killing them and harvesting them?
Ooh. You could be onto something.
They would never add that to a kids show. People just.
I mean, that's why it's secret.
Mm-hmm.
How else are you gonna make a burger so good and call it the Krabby Patty?
Oh. Man, is this Camille pick just gonna lose them the game? They're just having to babysit Fudge the whole game, and he's still not even winning.
Maybe.
Kind of cocky.
Hawks.
Nice. Very mature.
Thank you.
I'm reinvigorated, guys.
Nice.
Welcome back.
What'd you do?
Lena made some chicken porridge.
Dude.
So I rubbed it all over my body.
Oh.
That is hype. I got my dog a new toy, and she's so excited.
What is it?
It's a duck.
A duck? Does it quack?
It's a stuffed duck, but it's like it's advertised as not actually having stuffing in it because the last toy she like totally fucked up the house, just getting stuffing everywhere. So this one doesn't have stuffing in it, and it's also like supposed to be indestructible.
I've heard there's like jokes about indestructible toys where they're like they take a picture of the indestructible part of the labeling, and then it's right next to a picture of their dog and the broken toy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of them are actually. I remember. Oh my God, Closer just walked through the fucking wall!
Whoa!
How is he doing that? Whoa, it's a magic trick. It's like first you see it, now you don't.
The Inferno map, that's truly crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sneaky. It's 2017. The map doesn't change. It's always the same.
Man, if I get one more call from this number, I swear I'm just gonna fucking freak out.
Turn the phone off.
I'm blocking this caller.
Dude, it is really weird to see Seraphine going Ludens this game of all games. Like, he's up against triple melee.
How do you know he's going Ludens and not Leandries?
Yeah, how do you know? Ooh,
how can you be so confident?
I guess as a saving grace, he's like the team's main AP damage, so he wants to do as much damage as possible. It's just Leandries is pretty good against bruiser champs.
Yeah.
Dude, they just want to reach you about your extended car warranty. And you don't even want to talk to them. You're so rude. You're so ego.
No,
dude,
it's
I'm like, if I had an option to not be able to make calls with my phone, I would 100% do that. Just like not even have a functional number. There's never been someone who's called me on the phone and it actually been like a thing I wanted to pick up.
Wait, what? What about like haircuts, doctors, dentist appointments?
No, fuck them. Fuck them all.
Okay.
Agreed.
I just can't wait for it to get to the next level where like I get a donation and it's we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
I mean, if they're gonna pay to say some dumb shit, sure.
I've definitely had people advertising stuff on donations.
Oh, 100%. They're like, yo, dude, can I get a quick shout out?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm just trying to stream. It would be so sweet if you could toss a host.
Dude, check out this.
Dude, I'm a big fan, man. Like, I know I'd be the next big content creator. Just if you just get me that start, man, you won't regret it.
I think I had the fuck, let me see. I'm gonna find the game name. It's on Steam. Oh, welcome to the game. The developer for that game came by my stream and was like donating, telling me about his like next game. It's called
Megalol?
Have you heard of the game? It's pretty freaky. Welcome to the game.
Nope, never heard of it.
Welcome to the game.
Really? It's pretty fucking scary. You're like,
oh wait, this is the creepy horror puzzle game that takes you into the world of the deep web. Where you can explore the deep web with the sole purpose of trying to find a red room.
Someone check him PC. I think he's cheating.
You're on a PC in the game, and then like random shit. You have to go like random websites, and like random shit will happen outside of it. Like you have to go get your package, but like there's a fucking murderer downstairs. Like sometimes, and then you go back up. You accidentally left your door unlocked. The hitman's in your apartment.
Really?
Does he murder you, or does he just kind of like say what up?
That actually sounds like Lena would get really freaked out about that. She actually has like a phobia of that shit.
If he kills you, then you have to restart.
Oh, that's not ideal. What are the odds? He's in your apartment of all apartments.
Did you guys ever watch the Netflix show Archive 87?
No.
Or 76 or some shit, I forgot which. Oh, it was pretty good. It's kind of like that. It's like this guy, or not this guy. This girl goes into a cursed apartment, and there's like a cult, and there's like some killers, and there's like some crazy shit happening, and they're trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, Closer's just fucking dead.
Abadage is fucking dead.
Just fucking dead.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
Wait.
Zeri is ramping up.
Zeri is so fun to play against.
That Neela ult didn't do anything.
FBI just barely got his E back up, charging it off of the nearest
there.
target. Can you believe that Zeri's E used to interact with... That's like the first thing that gets nerfed on every AD carry. So, yo, the cooldown was out with root odds. Should we just let it do that, or should we take it out of the game preemptively? It's like Kai'Sa, Caitlyn, headshot, like fucking every AD carry. Graves. That's like the first thing that gets taken out of the game.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because like if the Runon's interaction's too good, then you can only build it, right? And it just becomes like...
Yeah, but when are we going to learn our lesson before, like, the camp comes out?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the designers are just like, yeah, let's just see what happens. If it's a problem, we'll nerf it.
It is. Legit, yeah.
Ooh, that flash by Abadake was quite pointless.
Boom. Oh shit, I just realized it's probably going to be 3-1 C9. I was hoping for a game 5 because.
What did you guys
I'm
predict
not,
on
like,
this one?
mentally ready to watch the Killer Bean movie yet, but.
Oh, it's the Bean so killer.
Oh? Feel like no one on C9 was expecting that Yuumi ult.
Wait, Closer's smurfing so hard. What?
Oh, that was nice.
Closer is smurfing so hard.
And he's gone.
Or
Berserker?
What?
Oh my god.
I think that's quite a forward position for an 80 carry. I don't know.
Actually,
well, he's a melee.
He's melee, and did you guys see what Closer did? It looked like he was getting caught, and he just said "fuck you" and flashed in and got every CD from the enemy team. He got a Zero Shuffle. He kind of like dodged.
He baited it out.
Yeah, and at the same time, like with this items, he's like literally not even really fed. He's 1.5 items. He did so much damage and bought so much time. I'm actually confused how that happened.
Yeah, I mean it was a nice play. He instantly used his W during the ult, which they definitely didn't expect.
That was really cool. I'm still not convinced that this is a good Seraphine build, but whatever.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna go Ludens, you'd want to follow it up with like, I don't know, Sork boots or like Shadow Flame type stuff, rather than just heavy CDR. I guess part of it is you get move speed. Like it's slightly more defensive than the Andrews.
Let's see this one again. The Yuumi ulti actually goes wide pretty early. It doesn't get much going. Then Closer just flashes in his whole and dodges his Zero ulti with his W, which is really cool. He's just taking so much attention from the enemy team, and like Berserker, he doesn't have to kill himself to finish the kill, but it's hard to make that decision like in the moment if it's worth it or not.
Yeah, I mean, a melee AD carry does have a pretty completely different role comparatively to, you know, a range, because to do damage, you have to go in. It's like a regular-ass top laner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
That's always been the issue with, like, non-AD carries in the bot lane, though. It's just that, like, AD carries have the most specialized, like, game knowledge of anyone.
Yeah.
AKA one tricks, don't actually know how to play the game. So you put them on anything other than that, and they're completely lost.
That's true. A pretty wildly different point than what I was saying, but, but all right.
Oh, sorry.
Sneaky,
I just really thought we were all in agreement.
Melee AD carries are really different than ranged. Meteos. Yeah, AD carries don't know how to play the game at all. And they're all terrible.
That might have been a bit of a red herring in there.
You're right, though. It's really different. That's why I like supportive type champs like Seraphine, Senna, with Karma 80 carry, you know, farming Karma, whatever bot lane. It's a lot of the same. If you play like, you can easily transition between 80 carry and those champs because it's like positioning wise is the same, mindset wise it's pretty much the same. And then playing shit like Neela is fucking weird, and Mages is weird.
Yeah. I guess Neela, the similarities is like, usually the win con for 80 carry is literally just like farm up, right? Like get to a point where you can just kill everyone with auto attacks.
Yeah.
I think 80 carries have the worst time with mages in my experience, because mages, like, they don't just win by farming up. They have to actually, like,
yeah,
you know, be pretty aggressive. And it's just weird putting on bot lanes. They're like under leveled, and
I think the mage set is like the most consistently easy for 80 carries to play is Cassio. That's the one that like I understood the best because she's so similar.
Mm-hmm.
Sustained damage, right? Like she just hits closest target, pumps damage.
Yeah. Now it's more like a
again. Jensen gets fucked by dude Closer.
Oh
it
wow!
Felt like,
it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Why'd we troll pick in game 4, man?
It's over, but for who?
Neela is not a champ, but
I don't think Camille or Neela are champs.
Nah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree with that.
Was that not Jensen getting cop, guys?
Yeah,
No,
it doesn't matter though.
It's play more than picks for sure. But
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Jensen's perfect. His team comp's
didn't it
trolled.
just
Nothing
feel
he
like
can do.
closer flash on Jensen? Like it didn't. Maybe we're just talking about such stupid shit that like time is flying, but like it didn't feel like 4 minutes between that happening twice in a row. I'm also really surprised that it was a chain CC the way that it was, where Jensen couldn't press a single button. Because the Wukong knockup's not that.
Their whole ass team was on him, right?
Yeah.
Jensen's about to body these fools.
Whoa.
Wait, Closer's getting shit on.
Closer's 1 HP. Can Abadage just do his double
Jensen's
W
gonna
right
go
now?
in and scoop.
Dude,
come on, Jensen, do it. Do it.
Zeri got it. Wait.
Hold up. This isn't bad for C9.
Wait, someday might.
Jensen has flash.
Oh,
it could
no.
very well here.
Somebody's gonna try to flash on Jensen.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, he got it, but he didn't kill him with it. Damn, I'm
The
surprised
numbers.
Jensen didn't expect that, actually.
Berserker! Berserker! Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
Wait.
Yo, he's going.
Wait a sec.
Oh, he going.
Wait a fucking second.
Says get over here, but wait, he catches him. He definitely catches him. Oh, the blast cone, maybe not.
Oh. Wait. Bye-bye.
Holy fuck. Wow, that actually ended up being good for C9. That is very surprising. Did 100 Thieves not troll letting Closer get to 1 HP tanking Baron, though? I'm pretty sure that was
that wasn't him tanking. He tanked fucking Jensen. You didn't see him get stabbed?
I
Jensen
did not.
Completely dumpstered him over the wall.
Was he at full HP when he started getting stabbed?
He was like above half, and then he just got shit on.
All in all, I wouldn't feel that bad if I was 100 Thieves. Like, yeah, they got ace. It could have been way worse. They got the Baron. They kind of got Soul as a win condition, like, off the map. So, in terms of game state, after they respawn here, it's, like, pretty much back to even before this fight happened. Because, like, they killed the enemy team here, took Drag, took Baron, then they got aced. I'd say it's, like, the money changed hands, but because their comp scales better, it's better for them. It just feels bad that the last thing that just happened, the momentum is from C9.
You're a little hell of us too. Good looks, by the way.
I am?
Yep.
Shit, oh, we'll sync up after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Closer definitely misplayed a lot but dude, that was so close to being insane. If C9 gets Baron, I think that would have been a huge...
Could very well be the series.
Could. Look at the FPS positioning here. He definitely freaked out a little bit and spent way too long, like, you know, running away.
Dude, Jensen surviving that was so fucking lucky.
Yeah, it was.
Here's the swapper, and he ready?
That's funny.
I almost feel like if he... I thought their
He should
hitboxes
just
were going to
not go.
collide.
You should just not go over the wall there. What's the point? You know, what is the only way that FBI could ever live that is by eating over the wall anyways, so just wait for him.
Sure. Game time?
28, 29, 30, 31.
29. Do you want to stop?
I'm with
or-
double lift.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sneaky.
How did I get
Meteos.
behind?
Because
41,
can't keep up.
42, 43?
yeah, one more second.
You're like half a second behind.
51, 52.
Yeah, I'm there. Closer
Oh!
flashing again. No one flashes on Jensen 3 times in a row and one-shots him.
It was a good slide out by Jensen.
I mean, this is now just a complete repeat of the last situation we saw. Like, it's 1 minute on Soul for the enemy team. This time Baron's not up for the team that wins it, but it's like, it is really sketchy for 100 Thieves. Oh, Blabber has no flash, but he doesn't die here. He just exchanges ults. That's better for Blabber.
Oh no, Trundle with no ult is really not a champion.
But neither is Wukong.
I think I would rather be a Wukong with no ult than Trundle with no ult.
Oh, wow.
No, having Trundle feels so fucking bad.
Abadaga's about to pop a heal right here. Oh, wait, it didn't do anything. Wait, Abadaga has flash. This seems fine for him. I don't like that 100 Thieves gave up this position. They shouldn't have let C9 walk like that. That's their control. Like, if you're getting face checked on, you need to be willing to challenge the enemy team, or you can end up in a weird spot like they are now. Oh god, they're in a super weird spot. Who has no flash? Oh, but he doesn't get punished. He's okay.
Fudge
Dude,
could have.
this.
I mean, it's gonna be so awkward for 100 Thieves to get back in.
Fight this, man!
Zerker's initiating. What the
100
fuck?
Thieves fights that. What the fuck is that? They're just walking in their face. There's no contest.
That was really disturbing gameplay by C9 there. Like 100 Thieves are in such a bad spot. They have to funnel through this tight choke, and then they just waste Yuumi ult and give up the positioning. That was very troll.
Dude, 100 Thieves should fight.
Fudge is so far away though. Like he's not even flanking at this point.
Oh. Okay,
Dude.
no steal from Blabber. Holy shit.
Wow, C9 wants a game 5 desperately.
Closer's dead. Closer's dead.
It's over. It's over. 100 Thieves loses this. Wait.
I don't know.
Jensen's still full. They're C9 wins.
Yeah, C9 win.
Oh, can they kill him?
Oh, wow.
Jensen's been playing so fucking well this playoffs, dude.
Wait, look at this epic battle in fucking pit.
Look at this epic battle bot lane. I think Jensen wins this. Oh, Sven stole it. What a little bitch.
They threw the whole fucking world at FBI that fight, and it worked. I think he pretty much just needed a stopwatch, or there's no way he can survive. How can I'm trying to see how can FBI ever live this? I guess he can go over the wall to the left.
Let me see.
Wait, FBI ults, okay, and now he just needs to somehow get out of here, Forehead. Just get out of here, Forehead.
Yeah, kind of doesn't really push anything, and then just locked in.
He would have needed to knock at Camille ulted. He needed to peel for Camille.
It's hard.
Lulu used the polymorph on Neela. I'm not totally sure that was the right play.
This fight between Someday and Fudge lasts so long. Wow, at the end of the day, like, the fucking dust settles on that fight, and it's just...
Did you see that?
8K
the perfect the perfect UV lasted of the kid.
Oh no, I didn't see it.
Just sitting there and waiting for the Yumi Q. Boop. I mean, he actually needed it for the item.
For Michaels, yeah.
That's pretty huge. Sometimes I feel like the supports forget to buy Vigilant Wardstone after 13. It's like the amplifier of like haste and AP and stuff, and even gives just all around good stats. Super value item.
Is it? I see people get it every once in a while, but I was never under the impression that it's like broken.
It's like 1100 gold for like 20, 30 haste, like some AP amplifier, HP amplifier. Like it gives you so many stats for the gold it costs.
Yeah, could be. I've just not seen it enough.
I try to always remember to buy when I play support because it's like kind of sleeper broken.
I was under the impression it's good on like more carry type champs. Like I think I saw it on Senna recently.
I mean, also lets you have 2 ping ports down at once.
Yeah, that is pretty nice. It seems very hard for 100 Thieves to win now.
Well, who wants a game 5?
Who did 100
C9
Thieves
or 100 Thieves?
Who did 100 Thieves beat to make Worlds? TL?
Yeah.
I think so.
Right. I'm trying to think. Their path to getting here. They're A-okay if they lose. I mean, this is winners finals, so they still have another life.
And
they're already at Worlds.
It kind of feels like 100 Thieves is going to win, though, just because every series seems to be going to Game 5. Something crazy is going to happen.
Seraphine scaling? Why haven't you been raving about that this game? Meteos?
I don't know. They don't have like as much beef as the Seraphine comps normally have.
She's like really behind as well. Jensen's on 4 items plus stopwatch, and she's on 2.5 and no stopwatch. She's so disadvantaged in a fight. Even though her kit is broken, Azir's is up there as well. Oh, I think that will not work, good sir.
Wow, is he just dead?
Okay, good use of stopwatch. He can buy some time, and he still has ult.
I see what you did there. Buy some time.
Oh,
can they get some daddy
here? Wait, or he's baiting.
Are they actually not gonna kill Someday there?
He's back to full HP, dude.
Wait, Berserker's he just fucking solo killed Seraphine.
It doesn't matter though.
He solo killed the pseudo support.
It doesn't matter though. It actually doesn't matter.
Oh
Wait,
god.
Does it not?
For B.
It looks like it matters.
For B.
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that was a nice E by Camille, using it at the wall and then jumps off at Zeri.
Sweet Jesus.
That was spicy. That's Soul.
Yeah, that's Soul for C9. We're not getting the silver scrapes. No, sir.
Are you sure about that?
Dude, I want to watch to see what Berserker did to Seraphine there. He actually, like, no one else assisted the kill. He just full-on soloed him.
He probably did some combination of Q, W, ER, and auto attacks.
You actually might be right for once.
You probably did do that, huh?
Dude, Someday's HP just went full fucking ping pong mode this fight.
Jensen couldn't connect to him. Like, Jensen actually got no damage on Someday.
Oh,
so he flashes in ults?
He's immune
actually
to autos
1v3 there.
Dodging. Wow, he phase 2.
Wait, Huhi was over the wall and he flashed in and died.
Yeah.
Really good positioning by Berserker, ready to catch that one.
No, but like FBI's actually FBI must be fucking annoyed at himself there that he didn't flash the Azir ulti and he got caught by it with E instead. If he plays that differently, like if he flashes the Azir ulti and has his E still up, I think he can win the 1v2. 1v3, I guess.
Can you Zeri E through an Azir ult? Like once it's already down?
Probably. It does seem to count as terrain.
Yeah,
remember
so
when
remember
Azir's ulti would just bounce back?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like that, it was so obnoxious.
It was so funny.
Wait, surely 100 Thieves don't just walk up and get Baron for free. That would
they just got Baron.
FBI
that would
is
just be
in the middle of
weird.
nowhere again. I don't like it.
Oh,
they're
they're
kiting out the
disengaging
Zeri
Zeri
really well. Yeah, good. They shouldn't fight anymore. 100 Thieves is
Uh-oh.
overcommitted.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's ult ran out. Closer's looking for the engage. Only gonna find Blabber. I think C9 should keep going.
Oh, they can get hard kited by Seraphine though. Let's see
just
the next
they
Seraphine
need
W.
to play it.
Wow,
Dude,
this
but I
is
think
next-
so
they can.
weird.
Somebody's
This
TPing
is
back
so
with full
weird.
HP. Dude,
Oh,
no,
yeah, the TP
I think
is...
Seraphine is advantaged here. Look
Yeah,
at his
yeah,
heal.
the TP is gonna make it fuck. They gotta get out.
Can they escape?
Yeah, they're fine.
Looks like it.
Wow. So,
Holy moly.
how did C9 just let that happen? That didn't seem right.
Yeah, I don't know. They just kind of got caught off guard. Infernal Soul is actually one of the worst.
I think it's
Maybe
the
even
weakest.
Yeah, it actually might be the worst, which is funny. The individual drags are really good, but it's even between the two. There's 2-2. But the actual Infernal Soul buff is straight up the worst, probably.
I think it, but like the worst in context of like it's still a strong buff.
Yeah, but every other soul is
it's
better.
comparing to souls because the thing with Infernal is it's only damage. Like there's no actual extra effect. Plus, like the proc can get used on minions or something. Whereas like every
It's
other
not like
soul gives you some kind of like thing that you can't get otherwise.
It's a short ass cooldown. I don't know. It's not bad.
Which
No,
one
I said
is
it's bad.
which one
It's
is
just the weakest.
which
You
soul
guys
is
are-
worse than Infernal?
You're
though?
making it sound like it's bad.
Yeah,
it's the fucking
it's-
the
every
worst
soul
one.
is obviously
Ugh.
really every soul is
Infernal
obviously really advantage.
Soul.
But
Dude,
which
I
soul
mean-
is worse?
Just from my personal experience, I feel like I see Infernal Soul lose the most of souls that
Yeah.
people get.
I agree. It's the one that can most easily be thrown.
Because like compared to Hex Tech, right? It's like it's just damage. It's that is mitigated by resistances. It doesn't have any
what
like
about
CC
Ocean?
component.
Like, haven't we always said Ocean is fucking trash?
I thought it was like I think the durability update made it a lot better. I thought before pre-durability I said Ocean was the worst. I think now it's pretty decent.
Yeah, I think Ocean's definitely pretty solid. I don't know if it's
yeah, but you liked Ocean before, so
I've always liked it.
I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as you guys are making it sound like. Like I don't think Infernal's a free win, but I don't think any of the drags are truly a free win.
They're pretty close.
From what I've been seeing, Cloud and Hextech are the hardest two drags to play against are Cloud and Hextech, and then it's probably like Mountain and Ocean are kind of in that middle tier where they're really good, but not like, you know, you can maybe still win, and Infernal's like doesn't seem to make too much of a difference to have it. Well, we'll see on this Elder fight that's happening in a minute.
Yeah, I feel like...
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on the comp for all of these souls, for which one's actually, like, really strong and which one's decent. Like you're saying, Ocean is really good on a tanky comp that actually makes use of the regen.
Yeah.
And Infernal can actually make quite a difference on, like, a burst champ, right? Like, it's the difference between legit just killing someone and them barely living.
Yeah,
that's true, but
I compare it to, like, how much value is it compared to like an item, right? As an AD carry, I feel like a lot of the time Infernal Soul is probably not even worth one item. Like you get more damage from picking up like a Lord Dom or something than you would from the Infernal Soul.
Oh yeah, well no shit, that's not even close.
Yeah,
I'd even like do that with like Mountain though. Like I like Mountain, but I would never say anything about it compared to an item.
I mean, you could compare the health value. Plus, it allows you to do something that you can't do otherwise. Just like have this fat as fuck shield that like allows you to take poke.
It's not that fat.
Pretty fat.
I mean, I like Mountain, but it's not that fat of a shield. Well, yeah, it's like a little bit of shield, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if someone gets bursted fast. Like, I think you're undervaluing it, like, across the whole team, too. Like, imagine 5 Infernal Souls proccing on one dude. Like, that's a lot of fucking damage.
I think it's, like, we're comparing Infernal Soul to other souls, though. Not Infernal Soul to nothing.
Why?
Like, yeah, it's strong.
You should say its use in general. It should be just its use, right? Like, not necessarily comparatively. Because that's the soul of this game. Like, what's it gonna do? Is it useless? Like, no.
Hey, it's okay, guys. How about this Elder fight?
We are getting a fight here. This tanky ass Elder Dragon.
Flip it. I don't think C9 actually wants to. Oh, nice Yumi ult. Oh, Abadage is just gone. Oh, it's over. It's over. GG. C9 makes worlds. Wow, fat scoop. 3 GAs.
Dude, how did Abadage end up dying first there? I fucking knew it. That champ is actually not the right pick this game. He can't survive. Like, he just is always the target of the engage.
It does seem like Seraphine does better having like very tanky champs on her team and not being a mid laner.
Yeah, that can just form a meat shield in front of her. But like this game, it's like she's part of the front line.
I mean, they just don't have a front line. It seems like that's been a big weakness for a lot of these teams. Like when you run enchanters, like teams that pick Ornn been winning. Like if you don't have Ornn, you want to get like Poppy, Trundle. Like the value of fucking Berserker. The value of having a frontline versus not has always been like a huge deal. Damn, C9.
Shit.
Crazy.
Is that Wax?
Waxy Maxy.
I was actually right about all my predictions, but not on the number of games.
Dude, same.
That was cool. I'm surprised to see Neela win a game in playoffs.
True.
It's her first game.
Berserker's played her before.
She got played by Berserker before and they lost.
C9's shoes are kind of cool.
Was it? It was in playoffs too. The other
No,
C9
no,
nightly
regular
game.
season.
Okay. Yeah, I did see Gen G pick Nyla and win.
Really? Well, if it gets picked in Korea, you can probably comfortably assume the Koreans in LCS are gonna play it.
Yo, that ref just told Berserker, put on your mask, bitch.
That's funny.
Yeah, that game with Gen G Nyla didn't. Like, he had actually 0 damage, but they got a double kill early and then snowballed the game. I mean, it's kind of the nature of like a melee.
Yeah, exactly. I was about
though.
to say that. Like, melee champs, if the game has to be like a total fucking either a shit show or a stomp for melee champs to actually have a lot of damage. Because in any standoff situation, you're not like taking pot shots if people are poking. You're just sitting there.
You only deal damage and all in.
Yeah. You actually have to be like really patient on melee champs. Just know the right time to go in. If you care about trying to like pad your DPS numbers, like you're gonna do some troll plays.
Sure.
Fuck, I have to watch Killer Bean now. Rate that movie. Out of 10. Is it a 10? Is it a masterpiece
It's like
of cinema?
It's good.
It's good.
Thank you, Freak. The Cloud9 fans are elated
It's funny.
in the audience after this victory. I've got Fudge. Whether it was a meme or not, you told Travis Gafford it was going to be a 3-0 in the opposite direction. Why do you keep predicting sweeps but giving us 3-1s?
I don't know. We played pretty poorly today, so we actually didn't 3-0 them. But honestly, we had a lot of confidence going into this series. After we beat EG, we thought they were the best team, so we were pretty confident. And then coming into 100 Thieves, I didn't really feel like Someday had a very good champion pool. He sort of just played Aatrox every single game, so it was pretty free. Pretty free.
It did feel like Cloud9 were bringing out a lot of looks, and you have a critical eye for your team. But many will say it was very surprising the fashion in which you took down EG. Maybe even a little hesitant to bet on Cloud9 coming into here, seeing if there would be consistency. What is it that has made Cloud9 look so strong in these best of fives after a really tumultuous summer split?
I think during regular season, our drafts in general are pretty poor.
Ooh,
and then going
Coach
into
Gap.
the best of fives, I did feel like our drafts in general were pretty good, a lot better than the enemy team. I think we play a lot of different champions in every single role. I think we have a lot of diversity in all our champion pools, which allows us to win best of fives really easily. Makes it really hard to draft against us, and I think that allowed us to obviously beat 100 Thieves, but I still think we have a lot of work to do, honestly.
But is it the drafts then that you feel are the biggest reason for the strong early games, for instance? Or is there something else going on there? Because Cloud9 was looking good in the early minutes over and
I don't know. The other teams just suck. Like
what?
Lol.
Fair enough, fair enough. I expect strong words from you every time. And this is a big moment for you and the rest of the team, the rest of Cloud9, because of this strength that you have shown. You are in the finals of the LCS. You were already going to Chicago, but you're in that matchup. First time since 2021. I saw you in Houston, but it was as an attendee. What does it mean to get to go in this fashion?
Everyone doubted us. Going into playoffs, people thought C9 was shit. And then we beat everyone, so go fuck yourselves.
All right, that's a little extra.
So of all the doubters, of all that have not believed,
That's actually
when it comes
a
to the
fine.
teams, which will be
That's a
opposite
fine.
of you
That's
in
a
the
quick
finals? Is it a rematch against 100, or is somebody else going to come through?
I think it's likely to be a rematch against 100. I think EG and TL look pretty shaky. But it doesn't really matter. It's going to be 3-0 no matter what. So.
There are surely a lot of fans that have been cheering on. I have to say, the crowd today has been especially hype So for the Cloud9 believers that have stuck with you, what words would you like to say to them?
Thank you for not believing in us.
What?
So keep not believing, apparently. Thank you, Fudge, for joining me for the interview. Lots of pop-offs from multiple members of Cloud9.
I don't. That was not a good look from Fudge. That was.
Our pro.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like he seems to have like the victim complex.
Yeah.
He's something. I don't know
He's
what
that
it
dude
is,
who
though.
like scrolls to the bottom of a Reddit thread to find the one person saying bad things about him and then saying like everyone's negative.
Damn, dude, the C9 subreddit.
Match against 100, or somebody else going to come through?
Our fans hate us.
Wait, it's so delayed. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it is. I muted. I don't want to hear what he said again. That was kind of cringe.
Yeah, true.
Hold on, I gotta go to the actual main stage, or sorry, main stream to hear this. Oh, okay. I see. You guys are already there. I just understood what Meteos said.
It's almost up. Thanks for,
She literally is
not
like, "Do you
believing
have
us."
words for the people who believed in you?"
Yeah,
and he's like, "Thanks for not believing." Like, what are you saying?
I think he was like really tunnel visioned
back, everyone, to another
on you know, playing like the
today, and we have a few
edgy,
clips for
cocky, like underdog
so
victim.
This is game
of, like,
one. Luckily for you, I skipped the rest of the
of,
game.
like,
because
listening
that
to
was
Hype.
not important for you.
Yeah.
Well, we'll play out this clip. So, when you're doing this teleport, can you kind of run me through what's going on in your head here? Like, do you expect to end the game here? And if not, like, what are the comms like?
Basically, we know that there's going to be a big contest around the, I believe this is the Elder Dragon.
Yeah,
so
they're all fighting. All right, well, you can kind of see it, but yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a lot of dancing around the Elder Dragon here. So we thought like, if we just stall them for as long as possible, I will have to make them make a hard decision, right? They either have to like recall or like force a fight immediately. And since I guess I didn't really see what happened, I guess they forced the fight, and I don't know what happened, but it's hard for them to make the right decision in this moment, so this turned out to be the right play, I guess. I think I actually almost inted because I didn't realize the puppy. I think the puppy coming now, he's like 1 HP.
Yeah, you'll see the puppy. I was watching this back. I was like, I wonder why you didn't just ult and kill the puppy.
Yeah, here I should have just killed the puppy, but I was like so tunneled on the Nexus.
Wait, he actually just one-shots him.
I know, dude. Like, I was scared for Poppy.
Yeah, nice. It worked out for you.
I was like,
so,
he's actually so
luckily
low.
that happened. That's really cool. I wasn't expecting that to happen either. And then we'll have this next clip for you here. So basically, in game 3, this is game 3, you're playing LeBlanc into Ahri. My first question is, why do you start Red Trinket? Well, you get a ward, then you switch to Red Trinket. Why do you swap?
The reason is LeBlanc's 1v1 is actually not super strong. I think a lot of people think it's better than it is. So the most important thing is, with LeBlanc, you want to pressure around mid lane and make it hard for the enemy mid to step up. So if he doesn't have vision, he's under threat of Puppy, right? So then he can't really push on me because he doesn't have vision, and if he pushes, he's just gonna die to my jungle. So denying his vision is more important than having vision for myself because I'm pretty safe and he's not.
Gotcha. So I'll play out this clip, and then you just killed Aatrox from this roam. Can you tell me about what you really did in lane phase to be able to be so ahead of him? You got that kill earlier on Aatrox, but at the end of this, you'll see that you're like up a plate, you're up a lot of money. What did you do in lane phase to destroy Ahri so much?
I was basically just trying to pressure him on every CS as much as possible and force him to use his spells on his CS, so it was hard for him to really contest me. I think this lane is kind of favored for LeBlanc, so if LeBlanc plays well, she should create a lead.
You're up like 20 CS,
yeah,
that's the entire game.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. I think he's not super comfortable in the matchup either, so it was a bit easier than it should have been early on. I think early on, Ahri can try to do something, but I think Ahri kind of needs to push to make this lane work well. But it's kind of hard when I deny his vision as well.
Gotcha. So I have one last clip for you here. This is game 4. You just got picked at Dragon and died before this. So now they're on Baron, however, and I'm gonna play this clip for you. And I thought, when I was watching it, I had this idea in my head of what you're gonna do, but you didn't do it, which is fine.
I thought he was gonna slide in
anyway. So I'm gonna play it again.
When he saw you chunk closer.
When you're watching it, would you have done anything differently when you're watching this?
Gotcha.
I think initially I should do this because they don't know it. They didn't see my TP, so I should poke him. I think I should run around a bit quicker, so I could try to pressure.
You want to go around this way?
Yeah, I should try to go around here and pressure them a bit quicker. Alternatively, I could also just fly in and try to scoop out the Wukong as we go in for the steal. But there's a big risk with that because we might all die for it if we don't get it. But because they got kind of low, I think the timing was pretty good. But I'm not sure. Maybe if I'd done it earlier, we could have gotten the Baron too. And maybe won, but it was hard to say. So I thought playing it slow, we just play for the fight, and that's how we're gonna win it.
Gotcha. Well, that's probably why you're better Zero than me.
so
Personally, in my
hard.
head, I probably would have flown in when I saw the Wukong at 1k
the first one
like
in the
200
pit,
HP.
like right there.
I don't know what would have happened. You'd probably just die and not get Baron or anything like that. But that's what I would have done. So that's why I brought it up.
It could definitely work.
I wasn't sure what was better, but obviously this worked out because you guys aced him after this. So I think that's all. And I have actually one final thing here just to end off for you here. Let me see. Let me just fast forward here a little bit for you. So we'll just end off the clip on this. So you do that exact same face here, by the way. The one that you just did. You'll see it in the camera right here. You just do the same thing. So that's all I got.
I like these segments with
I
fire.
was delaying his death and letting my team get the kill. So that their tempo would be much lower. Exactly.
He's way better with the teleprompter than when he started.
Hey, Giga Brain, that's why this one's the mid laner for Cloud9 now, right?
He's the pro.
No one else.
No, I mean, I think Hyde has a ton of good like questions and insight that you don't get from a lot of interviewers.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, Hyde. Thank you.
That's actually
true. And the ability to bring up the games themselves and ask like very specific questions.
Dude, I like how he's like, oh, you did the same thing right there. He circles him doing
that's
it.
funny. That's fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie.
That was good.
I really liked what he's talking about.
Pro players typically have good recollection of important game moments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I mean, like especially for the players, like right after the game, they remember like everything, bro.
Especially Magnus Carlsen.
Oh yeah.
In chess.
And Meteos.
And Meteos.
Of course, Meteos.
All right. GG's, boys.
Oh, okay.
We didn't play any games. What do you mean, GG?
Yeah, we didn't.
The games were good. I didn't say we played any games.
Well, it's like a ending statement to the finish of a game.
Did Hyde just shot call you to end your stream? You don't have to listen to him anymore. You guys aren't teammates.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay, my bad.
What about that high comment last week? They're so funny.
He died to a lot of fucking ganks, bro. Not just level 3. He died level 1 ganks, level 2 ganks, level 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait, what? What are you guys talking about?
You don't remember it? It was so fucking funny. Oh, wait, hold on. Interview.
Pause, champ.
All right, peace, boys. All right, stream. Thanks for watching. It was fun. Wow, it's so nice watching the game without 4 hours of delays. So good. All right. We'll be back tomorrow for TL versus EG for the last world spot. Actually going to be hype. Never pay out. I'll pay out. Calm down. All right. See you tomorrow, guys. Make sure to follow if you enjoyed. And I'll see you then. Bye-bye.